Hello, and welcome. Daily up, I've already completed it for the day. It's the burrows. Still yesterday. Sort of. Let's drop these grenades. Head into a vendor. Okay, dropping the arrows. 305. Uh-huh. Let's drop the jetpack. Pick up the bolstering chest. Alright. Boom. Oh boy. Cutting us so close. Gonna lose some weight here. 7 pounds. You see, I need a chest piece. Here, well, I'll swap out my chest for the other chest. I have this other chest that has weapon weight reduction on it, so that'll be fine. There we go. There we are. Now I'm at 308. Let's drop this off. The armor weighs like a lot of weight. 11 pounds. So forth. Okay, 299. Sort by weight. I'll drop that gunpowder. Done. There we go, 293 out of 293. Let's hop on by Welch. Ew. No. Nothing special. I'm alright. Miranda, you just hit level 339 and you started watching me when you're level 3? Wunderbar. So right now, I'm using the... I'm trying to cut back all of my weight as much as possible. All the food and chems to nothing, right? So that I could use this armor. Is wonderful. And this backpack, really. I was using the grocer's backpack because of all the food I was carrying. But now I'm using the armored backpack mod for 90 ballistic resistance. Is wonderful. Awesome. Over encumbered again. Break it down. I need to sell a bunch of garbage. A lot. That's why I'm heading over here to the vendor. Yep. Yep. You can't do much about it. But that's why I need to wear my unyielding when I'm exploring, because the carry weight is really a big factor. And I should use a different backpack. Maybe. High capacity backpack just to make it simple. Swap out both. But then you see, if I get accustomed to carrying a ton of gear when I'm just exploring, transitioning over to PvP or daily ops will be rough. The good thing about daily ops is that it has me preparing my build sort of like a PvP mindset. Yeah. So let's sort by value. Look for anything extra here. It's weightless chest piece. Vanguard's arm. I think I'm only making chest pieces, so I'm just looking for these other chest pieces that I don't need right now. I don't need that assassin's maybe. But there's other stuff to get rid of. That's why I keep holding off and getting rid of that piece. There's always something better. So let's put that back. Go by weapons, clear out some weight. Sort by value, of course. Go to the very bottom. I'll pull out these meat cleavers, grenades, and so forth. I could sell most of the grenades. I cannot sell the floaters. I have to destroy those. Okay, we have a couple garbage legendaries. Just a couple. My vendor is not active, so I can't see what I'm selling. That's sort of a factor. And we have this instigating Gauss rifle. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, we'll go from there. And now, I'll put on a hard bargain. And it's nice to have a game that you invest a very long time to. You know, I'm thinking about these other games that have been out for a very long time, like World of Warcraft, and since 2004, I think, and Diablo was 2012 or something, 13. That's 2003. I don't know, 7, 8, 10. But these games hold up for a while, but then you have to have another game eventually. You think it's too soon, but then after a decade, you expect another game. Alright, here we go. Use that great mentat. I don't have any. It's okay. I'll sell what I can. Grenades first and so forth. And I'll sell these mediocre legendaries. It's okay, people. It's what I do. It's what I do, people. What I do. Yeah. Yep. Sort this thing by spoilage. Get rid of all the meat. I'm a herbivore now. You really got it down. I'm running out of purified water as well. I have to fix that. I have to move my camp by a water source ASAP. Look how I have hardly anything. Isn't that super cool?
Requisitions now available.
Isn't that crazy how I have like hardly anything? 11 purified waters, blah blah blah. Okay. But I'll get a bit more. I like having hardly anything. Adhesive. Aluminum. I have to purchase some garbage. Ballistic fiber. Spring. Screws. Uh-oh.
Now trading for supplies.
Okay. Let's pull out a few more things. Yeah, I carry a lot of stuff as well. I'm trying to skimp it down. Big deal. Big deal. I'll keep this toxic goo on me. Let's pull this other stuff out. This is a new paradigm. Transitioning to a discrete build. Because I've gotten rid of all my perks and everything, you know? It's a big deal. That's why I'm wearing the armored backpack. I figure I just have to keep getting rid of everything. Or whatever. I like the flexibility, but now I think it's really come down to focusing. Maybe. But it's okay. There we go. There's a bunch of stuff that really shouldn't be in here. You know, I'll just sell all of these 8 items. There we go. I just want to be pure. I just want to be pure.
Citizen, I am authorized.
Okay.
Trade supplies. Now trading for supplies.
Alright.
Munition and gear.
Okay, gears. Boom. Yay. That was fun. And one more time. I like to consolidate all the notes, you know, all of these extra notes into my dash box. And the holotapes as well. So that we're down to just the stuff that is quest oriented. Okay, almost done. I'm saving all the gilly stuff, you see. Secret Service, blah blah blah, chess piece. There's nothing extra there. Let's sort this by weight. The weapons. I was trying to sell some hot items, you know. The rest. Instigating Zealot's Gauss shotgun. Mutant Slayer's Gauss shotgun. Goodbye. I'll get rid of this pistol. You know. Faster fire rate. Yeah. Hunters. I've been saving it. The Gauss pistol. Okay, blah blah blah. Those are decent sell. This here doesn't have limb damage. But it has reduced weight, so it's no big deal. I like to sell items with extra swing speed. So everything is, as it should be. Now let's sell these other items in the script vendor. Wonderful. Wonderful. Excellent. Head over here for a moment. Oh, it has the clandestine skin on it, so I can't sell it. We are cutting it close, aren't we? Yes, we are. Okay, it's almost time for the event. 551. Let's get rid of a couple thousand ammo. So I'm just using my shotgun. I don't need that much. You know what I mean? There we go. About 400. Cool. I'll drop those missiles. Awesome. Now let's go down to another vendor. How about at the Foundation? Free fast travel? Yeah. You see, you saw all the armor I have in there that I wasn't getting rid of. I have a long list of all that Secret Service stuff. And I do have stacks of other cams, but really only trying to focus on a couple. Like Psychotats, Overdrive, everything else I don't need right now. My current setup. I don't need Comex. I don't have a stealth build, you know. I'm not using Orange Mentats. I'm not using Psycho Buff. Or Buff Tats, Buff Outs. Some garbage. I like your junk. Adhesive. This is also an excuse to spend my money. Wait, today's Monday, right? That means I should totally buy some gold. I can't be wasting my money here. Yeah. The purified water is the issue. The purified water weighs a certain amount. There we go. 68. It's time. Oh, yes. If I'm not using Through Hiker or the Grocer's Backpack mod, and purified water weighs a certain amount, that's pretty much all I have on me. Right? $266. I don't need that many stim packs. I don't need like that many. That's kind of ridiculous, right? Toxic goo. I don't know what the goo is considered. But we'll find out. If the toxic goo is a chem or food. Hey, I think if you start this whole thing off, drumming, it gets people into the right mood, and they quickly do what they have to do. Alright, here we go. I want to turn in my prime meat before it rots. Alright. I'll turn some of this. Enough for people to see, maybe they'll hop on. Whenever one more person hops on, there we go, I'm hopping off. Let me say? Yeah, 2 on. We'll keep cleaning up. Yay, we're done.
Well, that was easy.
Yeah.
It's been easy for a while.
I got a suppressors, the tenderizer.
I got it.
Hey there, Angel. How's it going? Everyone stop playing with you on Xbox? I'm sorry. It's been a while since you saw me last. Yep. Time to join a team. Cool. Now I will continue. The loot, very... Oh, well, yeah, it's not the best thing in the world. Let's keep on going, and I'll sell a couple more flim-flams. Better yet, I want to get rid of more of my gold. I'm gonna get rid of the rest of my gold and... Sorry, the rest of my caps. I don't have much, but it'll work out for me. Then I have to move my cap. I'll spend 1,500 of my caps. Okay. All right. Oh yes. Let's go. I'll give you 1,000. With a dew and a mountain dew, yeah. With a dew and a mountain dew, and a ooh hey hoo, ooh yeah. I'm gonna move my camp right down here at Pleasant Valley, and get my water purification up and running, and my store available, and make some money on the side. Ooh yeah. All this ammo and so forth. I guess the water purification ain't as important. Even though that is my main healing method, I might have to change what I'm doing. Yeah. There appears to be an audio bug and I don't like it. No, we're fine. Mountain dew, ooh hoo, it's a dew, it's a mountain dew, yahoo. Move my camp right over here. It's a mountain dew, and you know it's coming through on you, yeah. Come on down and place my flim flam. Do some mountain dew, yeah. Come on now. Mountain dew, yeah. It's a mountain dew, yeah. Great. It's a mountain dew, yeah. These objects are too far away. Well, that worked. I was concerning for a second. It wouldn't place. Uh-huh. Okay, we got a bunch of garbage turrets. I'll just place them around for no good reason. Mm-hmm. Primal Cuts is active. Yeah, no. I'll put this down and then move it. Wherever I need it. Alright, and now for some water. Contractor. They'll have more skins for this sort of stuff in the future, and people will buy it like hotcakes. Pretty much no matter what it is, I'm pretty sure people will buy them up because they hardly ever sell skins for like the water purifiers. Like, this is the weirdo Corvega skin. Isn't that weird? So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Five. 6. 7. I can have up to 12. 8. 9. And 10's a good number. That's fine. Done. And now we ensure that everything is stocked. Yeah. I can sell these mods for a lot of money. Or the plans for these peppered, salty, and spicy mods for the tenderizer. For, 15,000. Right? Isn't that a good price? Meat Week flag, affordable price of $91. Meat cleaver plan, meh. Rest is a bunch of default garbage. Well, no one's gonna buy that. Okay, now you... More outfits. I'm already selling a bloody chef hat. I'll sell another one and another one. Different prices. Okay, Charlie the Moo Moo mask. I have a lot of them. 3,400. Another outfit. Field Scribe. Fisherman. Greaser hat. That's fat. Okay. Brotherhood fatigues. You might want it. Field Scribe hat. Fisherman hat. Bird up. Okay. Ammo. Cool. There it goes. Three for the arrows and for the 2mm. I'll sell them for 4. Because I don't want to sell them. I'll sell these plans a bit cheaper than normal. On sale. Ramen grill. I'll put the rest of this garbage on sale. For free. Lovely. Now I'll lock all of my water purifiers. For that peace of mind. Okay. Hail, please peruse my wares and spend your money. Guys, go dump some stuff over here. One final gesture. Hey, bought some ammo, yay! My plasma cartridges. Okay.
Now in stock. Goods acquired through questionable means.
All this garbage, thank you very much. Yeah. How about all that? I'll buy the aluminum. I'll buy the lead. I'll buy the gears.
This vendor
I'm broke.
unit is equipped with
Concrete.
anti-theft measures. Don't
And now
get
I'm
any
broke.
Ideas. Jump.
I'll sell all the extra clothing, I guess. Or whatever. Hey, someone bought... See that? I just made 12,000 or something. Bam. I sold that spicy plan. How about that? All these clothing items I've crafted, I have to destroy them. I can just make more, you know? Yep, all the stuff. I could just make more. Ooh, I have the spare module, 10 pounds. A bunch of power armor. I have to check out what's in there. All this ghillie stuff. Pneumatic chest? I don't need that. I have to take the skin off, you see, to get rid of it. Alright. Build a safe cracker. Okay, now we're all good to go, I guess. Extra stim packs put away.
Thank you so
Whoa. Hey there,
Thank
Chris.
you.
Belly tab. Belly tab. Alright. Thank you. It means a lot, buddy. Yeah.
Had a hard day of killing and looting.
Okay.
Don't want to haul it back yourself?
Drop off these
Sell
plans.
it here.
Unskin what I could. Okay, take off the skin. The only way. Alrighty. Now I'll destroy this item.
Up, up. Just kidding. Want to buy or sell?
Uh-huh. Let's destroy those items. Goodbye. All these cosmetics. Okay. What is in there? Oh, that's what's in there. A bunch of XO1 stuff.
Any attempted
This was my other set, so we have to get rid of it.
and paid for with said fingers.
Destroyed. 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 Oh boy. Oh yeah, I got the train. Okay. Yeah, and now... Now... I'll put the other bowstring back on. And now I'm back to having 860 or so defense. You see? Right now, well, once I'm on a team... I have joined a team. There we go. You see, 862, 747, and 305. Yeah. Yeah. Now we're good to go. That was a bunch of cleansing, a bunch of flim-flam. Very exciting. Super fun. Okay, I have 1 hour and 35 minutes to do this. I have to level up and destroy 7 robots. Yeah! Isn't that a fun challenge? I don't know how far along I am right now with my level, but I think it's possible. Yeah, I'm halfway through. And now that I've gotten efficient, I will swap back over to my unyielding and maybe carry my bowstring with me. I have to use the unyielding for leveling up. Chest. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. Let me dump these 2 pieces here. That Vanguard. So why are these chest pieces even around? I'm gonna get rid of these 2. Alright, cool. I'll just pack up these bowstring. Get rid of those 2. Yeah.
You looking at me? How about you stop looking and start buying?
Okay. Now we're done. Done. Yeah. Here we go. About to rock and roll on an XP Fiesta for the next hour and a half. I can't wait for Star Wars Squadrons. I don't know when it's coming out, but it's coming out soon. You heard of it? VR Flimflammery? Alright. Hey there, Ja Groova, Abraham Arike. You're asking me what this game's all about? That's a fantastic question. Thank you for coming on by. Imagine alternate reality where we harness the power of the atom instead of doing other bad things. And the war was won and blah, 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 blah. Boom. But then we dropped the bombs, atomic devastation, boom, boom, boom. So now this is alternate reality. We're in some parallel timeline where I grew up in a vault underground. And my destiny is to bring back the wasteland from the devastation. Bad guys. Monsters, mutants, zombies. Horrible things. Horrible monster animals and so forth. Okay. Post-apocalyptic, alternate reality thing. This is the map right here. Big old map, you see? Big old map. You see, it's a sort of a sandbox survival territorial control with these workshops going around, base building, base defense to a degree. There's public events, there's groups, public groups, daily apps, little dungeony sort of things. But you go around the map and you fight a bunch of bad guys. But there's a big old storyline, but it's a multiplayer game. These symbols here represent player vendors. I'm currently at my camp and I have a vendor here where I'm selling stuff. You can see these dots around the map. Those are other players. Yeehaw. Oh boy, it's a crazy, wacky world. And I'm glad you asked the question what it's about, because here is a listing of all the things that you can do in the game as read by my fake voice. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Sleep. Play music. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Grafton monster farm. Tanagra town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Ammo machine. Deathclaw farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt beam. Check keyword status. Nukes Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar run. Nuka-Cola farm. Concrete. Late at monorail. Abandoned bog town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville bookhouse. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk egg farm. Mothman egg farm. Nuka-Cola factory farm. Sunshine well farm. Daily ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. All right. Here we go. I have ways of getting XP, and I'll do it right now. I'll waste some more lunchboxes. Hey, just in time. I'm opening up a lunchbox. Oh, yeah. Hang around for a second. Alright. And one more. And I roll out as fast as possible, doing my thing. Yes. It's pretty awesome. There's lots of stuff that you can do. Lots of stuff that you can do in this game. There's robots. You know, it's like the future, and there's a bunch of robots, there's a bunch of all kinds of garbage. Right now I'm trying to get some XP, so I'm trying to farm around really quick. Oh boy. Right over here. If I could, if there's nobody else here before me. Routinely, this spot's been taken. First come, first serve in terms of looting and killing things. But the bad guys respawn. I have other places I can go. But, you know. Alright. These are some bloated, radioactive zombies called ghouls. See? It's a third-person or first-person shooter. Alright, here we go. As fast as possible. Legendary. Wonderful. Gotta hurry up. Jetpack, and I have a bunch of mutations, so I can jump higher, float down slower, run faster, hit harder when I have a low life, gain certain benefits, you see. Okay. Wonderful. Alley-oop. And down. Faster and faster still. They're giving me 480 XP per. I'm not using cranberry relish. I did use 4 lunchboxes. Unfortunately, I don't have the confetti one. I like the confetti lunchbox because it lets me know when that the buffs are still active. But sometimes you get some effects where you stay full longer, maybe. Oh yeah, so I know. When I use unyielding, I can focus on melee. When I use bolstering, I can focus on the shotgun. You know? Because I get the heightened melee damage with strength. I'm collecting these cans here for a bit of lead. Aluminum right there on the wall. There is a bag, a turret down there. 3-star. Thank you. We are rolling as fast as possible. Oh boy. Right across. Going backwards. And another 3-star. Crazy, huh? All these legendaries. Hey, someone bought my Brotherhood fatigues for like 1,000 or something. Remember, you could purchase 6 lunch boxes per day. 3 from the Foundation, 3 from Crater. I mean, you still with me there, Jagruva? Oh boy. Hey there, Chris. How's it going? What you knowin', baby? 1, 2. Gotta run. There are robots back here, so I'll do that daily challenge. Lunch boxes give you a random buff plus 25% extra XP. And you can stack 4. And they work for yourself and anybody that's standing around you. So usually you want to use like 1 and signal to others that you're about to do it. And hopefully a couple other people will respond. You get lunch boxes initially from the scoreboard for the seasonal progression, but now you can purchase them for gold from both faction capitals, 3 from each per day, from Samuel or from the building where Meg is. Okay, we're going. Hey look, we did it. I'm doing pretty good there, Christoph. Yeah. Boom with a boom and a boom and a boom boom. Okay, hep. Out of my way now. Right, moving on, Bosco. I'll start here. I'll start at West Tech, clear it, and then go down to the National Isolated Radio Array, clear that, then go down to Huntersville. A bunch of mutants, they drop a lot of flim flam. Then I gotta do the Abandoned Bogtown, clear that. I'm trying to hurry the heck up. Bail. Cool. Bail. And hail. Oh yeah. Here we go now. They're all dead. Okay. Let's go straight to the Abandoned Bogtown. Can't waste any time. If West Tech is down, then sometimes the neighboring areas that have mutants are also cleared. I hop over Yandu. Have an hour or so to get half a XP bar. And I gotta hurry. There we go. I had to lower my life to do more damage. I'll go for melee. Because I have the massive melee damage benefit. Okay. Check the map. Okay, I'll take it over. Now we'll clear the town.
Time to die.
There you go. Pretty powerful. As long as my life is very, very low. I just have to be careful, you know? That's all. Yeah. Awesome. Good check and see. I do have inspirational on. Are we good? Okay, we're good. Hurry, hurry, hurry.
Spineless human.
Like right there.
This not game, human. We win. You.
You sound incredibly close. Alright, break this all down. Alright, I'll quickly check out Huntersville. I think we'll be okay. I don't want to join team. No. Hurry up. Super duper fast. It's all that matters right now. Is a big old pile of XP. Yeah. Nope.
Ah, there you are.
Okay, I'll go straight to the DMV. Better yet, I'll go straight to White Spring. It is a very popular location. I think it's best to go to the popular spots first, just in case. How's Albion doing? Well, it's doing. I didn't log on yesterday, but maybe I'll do a bit of Albion tomorrow or something. I've been inserting different games. Or whatever. Let's hurry the heck up. Hit up White Spring. Right now. No, the nerf has not really affected me. People are exaggerating it, I think. Plus, I'm not using... usually, I just use Incisor and Martial Artist and then a nice weapon. But I'm using Adrenal Reaction Mutation, see, which amplifies bloodied effects. And Unyielding, which amplifies, because extra strength. I'm not using very Mintets right now, so here we go. I don't want everything dying on me. As long as my life is very low. I think people are just accustomed to getting some stupid numbers, like very, very high through exploited means. know? Oh, come on. As I said, as long as my life is very, very low. Oh, hey there, Barbara Papa. Okay, moving on down to the DMV. Yeah. Yes. I mean, things are balanced. The enemies are stronger. Those are level 75s, not level 40s or level 62, 68s, 20s, and so forth. The lowest level enemy in this game for me right now is level 50. Yeah. I'm a gosh darn superhero. Doing superhero things. You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay. Cannonball. Backflip. Drop bombs. If you know what I mean, baby. Here we go. With a 1-2 flow. Gabahoo. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh yeah. If you know what I mean, here I go. Up and to the right. Yeah. Excuse me. Alright. Ball out Bevandy Bix, baby. Yeah. And down. And back up. Spawn. And to the left, baby. Right down below, there's a couple enemies left. Well, that's unfortunate. Alright, we're done here. I'm not going... Well, I guess it's no longer... Yeah, we're not doing that, though. We're not doing it. Or that. But I will do this. It's a great way to get XP. The line in the sand event, it was bugged out. People were exploiting it, making the enemy spawn in one spot. And now it no longer does that, I guess. But I like to do it with a bow and arrow, lighting enemies on fire. And it takes a big chunk of time. Am I bloodied melee? I'm not bloodied melee, and I don't have enough charisma to share my perks. I am bloodied melee, shotgun, and minigun. It's just at the time I was using melee because it's fun, and because I'm using a full unyielding set. During the daily ops, I used a shotgun. I'm using the Concentrated Fire 1 Enforcer perk and Skeet Shooter to tighten up the shot group. Is what I normally do. It's just I know that I have a massive benefit with melee, and it's kind of fun.
Knew it. Now I tear you apart.
You know? And there's a mild danger attacking enemies at point blank range with my shotgun, unless I use the dense mod, the dense chest mod, or torso.
Scream
You know?
for mercy.
I like to have a little fun, but with my build, I'm able to use melee, pretty much any melee weapon, because I'm using Incisor and Martial Artist, but I'm not using Slugger or Gladiator or the Puncher card, you know.
My chest.
I think my base charisma is two, even though I have 4 charisma right now because I gave myself 2 legendary charisma points, and you need 3 perk points per perk shared. Yes, I know what you meant. You see, if I try to share anything, let's say I want to share this, you need at least 3 points of charisma for each point of the card to be shared. I have 4 charisma, but it's not really 4, I have 2, so I can't. I mean, so what I'm doing here is, I'm really skimped up, but Barbarian, Blocker, Incisor, Martial Artist, right? Grenadier, Concentrated Fire, Skeet Shooter, Ironclad, Adamantium Skeleton, Fireproof 3, Radical. Right now I'm using Inspirational, okay, for extra XP, and Strange in Numbers 1, of course. Nerd Rage, Demolition Expert 5, Marathoner, Enforcer, Evasive, Escape Artist, and then Bloody Mess, Serendipity, Class Freak, Starch Jeans, and my mutations are Adrenal Reaction, Bird Bones, Eagle Eyes, Egghead, Grounded, Herbivore, Bird Mentality, Marsupial, Scaly Skin, Speed Demons, Talons, and Twisted Muscles. And right now, like I said, I'm using my Unyielding Armor with a jetpack, but I swap out to a full bolstering set that gives me 860 or whatever ballistic defense. 1 second, let me check the time here. 1 hour. Yeah. And this is what I use when I want to farm for XP because of the extra intelligence. And because of that, it gives me extra melee damage, so it's kind of fun. Get it? Oh boy. Okay, here we go. Let's hurry, hurry, hurry. So, with this situation, my plan is to target the wing of a Scorch Beast, right? Make it land, and then kill it with my minigun. I use purified water to heal, and I use Halloween candy as an AP source. And I eat like rotten vegetables and so forth. I'm an herbivore. No big deal. Let me take all this nonsense really quick. Let's run on through. I'm in a hurry, but doing some mild multitasking. Okay. Alright, let's break this down. check my weapon out. Alright, cool. Yeah, sorry. This is, this weapon here is extra attack speed, reduced weight, bloodied, okay? And this right here is a bloodied Gauss shotgun. Just a 1 star, but that's all that matters. Okay? Bloodied Gauss shotgun is wonderful. Wonderful. And this right here is a bloodied Gauss minigun. Very nice. Sorry, the game was too loud. I just turned it down. But the Gauss minigun is good, and they're all nice things. So it works out. Enforcer to make the thing land, shotgun to kill things from afar, melee to do things up close, and versatility. I'm not using any shotgunner perks. I'm not using the minigunner perk. I don't think you need any of that stuff. Here we go. So, I want to target his left wing. After a couple tags, he lands. See that? Right away. Right? And we're good to go. Yay, see? For these guys, I target their leg or their left arm. You see what I mean? With Enforcer under agility, 3 tags of the enemy, you have a 30% chance to cripple. So, 3 shots. You shoot them 3 times. 3 times and they're done. You know what I mean? Okay, boom boom. And a big old boom. Let's do the primal cuts over here. That wasn't the queen, that was the Scorch Beast. Barba Papa, I don't go into the world of the whole magic world. I think it's stupid, but I think it is magic. Okay? I think it is, but not like I made it that way on purpose. I don't believe in all that nonsense. I think calling it magic is stupid for stupid people. But anyways. Because it has bashing damage on it, which makes it do more damage or something. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I think it's a normal weapon. It just does a lot of damage when I'm about to die. That's all. It's a normal weapon, as far as I can tell. But here we go. I need to quickly do this. I don't have much time. At least they're not mole rats. Come on. Ammo. Ooh, that's a lot of XP. Good, good, good. 1,200. Now, I'm not using the dense chest mod. Hey, I'm about to level up. Yeehaw. I did it. I accomplished my task. Just about. And then I could relax. Yeah. Yay, I did it. Yay. Victory for Sylvanas. Victory! I leveled up, got the score points, did the thing I had to do. With time to spare. Blowing my life a bit. Oh, now we have mole rats. Oh, rad scorpions. Sure. See, being a carnivore is great for an event like this. Big ol' pal of lag. Let's reload before the big baddie comes. No, I want your leg, please. Right there. He'll fall over. There, he healed up. So, let me go over here for a second. Well, that's annoying. Well, this is annoying. Let me take care of these scorpions. They're gonna get me killed trying to shoot that guy because of the and now I'm over encumbered. Great. We're good now, please. Golly. Let me get over here for a moment. Target your leggy poo. Your leg. You fall down. You fall down. You fall down. Yeah, you don't like walking. It's annoying. You got some strong legs, friend. You got some strong legs. Alright. I'll be sitting 707. Let's drop off all these legendaries. A lot of them. Yeah. It's crazy. All this extra ammo. Okay. Alright. So, I'm gonna go over here and change out the backpack I have right now. Change out the mod from armored to high capacity. And maybe repair my armor. And destroy these mole miners in the procession. Yeah. Oh yeah. Exciting. All right. And now we go up that hill. Up to the armor workbench. What do you want? Okay. Swap out the backpack for high capacity land. Oh yeah. I lose some resistances, so I'm actually kind of weak now. Ain't that crazy? At least it's balanced. I lost 60 and 60. But that's okay. I think it's perfectly balanced in its own way. Let's sell some of what I picked up just now. Some of that meat. I have to keep that up, you know. Gotta keep it up. Gotta keep it up.
If you have supplies to trade, I
all
can
the time.
be of service.
Sort by spoilage. Sure is liberating getting rid of
Be sure
everything.
to stock up while you can.
I'm trying to focus on using the super stim packs. There we go. So cleansing. Now I will repair my armor with Fix It Good. Smoking a pancake. Yeah. Trying to modify things, trying to prepare my armor. We'll be awfully weak here, but that's kind of okay. Stupid backpack. I should, you know, yeah, let's make it look stupid. Let's make it look extra stupid. High capacity. I deserve this dumb looking thing. Do I? Do I deserve that? Yes, I do, because I need to remind myself that I have this on. Okay, over here. Challenges. Daily. We're all done. Cool. Awesome. And now... Alright. Yeah.
Might rain later.
Yep. So now whenever I go into the dungeon, I'll be wearing bolstering with the dense mod for the torso and armored backpack. Yeah. Right now I'm wearing a high capacity backpack. Like a boss. So I could do more. Alright, now let's go around to all of these workshops and capture them. Yeah, the greenhouse set looks really cool, Barba Papa. I'm looking forward to that. And a couple other items. I just can't think of them at the moment, but there's a few. Okay, here we go. I just have to play it cool, play it careful, you know? Play it cool and play it careful. I'll take this over and go back to my camp, take off this disease, and get the water I have. Let's cleanse this building up. I'll use melee for a moment. Alright. Now I can loot a whole lot. Do what I have to do. Left point reduction. Wonderful. Ideally, I would love to have a, 5-piece set of unyielding with +1 intelligence and, well, maybe half intelligence, half strength, and weapon weight reduction. Be wonderful. Don't you think? For, just farming. Farming around. I'm sure there's lots of other features that are nice as well. I almost died right there. Huh? Isn't that crazy? Alright, let's go, go, go. Take over this location. I'll hide in the bushes. I'm gonna start eating stuff directly off the ground. You know? Or whatever. If there's a Nuka-Cola just sitting there. Okay, I don't want to do much, so I'm just going to put down a couple things. Without using contractor, ideally. If I'm just building the basics. Yeah, I'll build the basics without contractor, and then I'll slap contract. Yeah, I'm just not going to build it. Let's hurry up. That's why I really want the solar panels, Wouldn't that be great if I have that? Not yet, huh? Hey there, Francisco. What do I think of the new update? Well, for one, the new update came with Season 2, which provides more content for me. Whenever I finished Season 1, which was relatively early, because of the amount of hours as a streamer, right? I try to grind as much as possible from time to time. Not always, but sometimes I grind pretty hardcore-ish. Okay? And then I end up running out of things to do because the daily and weekly challenges no longer provide score points. But now they do, that's one thing that's good. So that's good to have that daily and weekly objective. And of course, I'm unlocking things and we get to see them over time, which is fun. Additionally, we have the daily ops, which is fantastic. Oh boy. Right? There's this thing to do, and at first, it's difficult, but then you realize how to adjust yourself to make it not difficult. And you realize a lot of it is sort of knowledge-based. Sort of involving...
Optical sensors calibrated for detection of sparkles.
Sort of involving knowing the route around the location. Stuff like that. So that's cool. And every day it's different, so that's pretty exciting, and you get this interesting daily reward, and that's new. Getting something new. One more thing to look for, you can't grind it out quickly, so you get it over time, right? You get it over time. That's cool. Additionally, you have the One Wasteland update where things are balanced. There's some nerfing, there's some buffing, there's some balancing. I feel like laser weapons are more powerful. People say that Bloodied has been nerfed. I don't really see that. I see the enemies are tougher now, and they hit harder. So just more resistances are important, that's all. Resistances are important in general. As always, right? And they're higher level, right? So I'm able to now go all over the place. So as a streamer, it's pretty good, Francisco, because before I was stuck doing the good areas, and then doing anything that's lower level is sort of like public service. Let's go down to the Flatwoods to help out the people, but now it helps me to go anywhere relatively. for me, it's sort of about the density of the enemies. How many enemies are at that spot is what I'm looking for. And the loot that might be present. So that's good. Yeah, I don't really... Uh-oh. Oh no. I couldn't attack for a second. Yeah, I don't really feel that much of a nerfing at all with, you know? To the point where I got rid of all of my damaging perks. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. Never mind. I don't use shotgunner perks. I don't use heavy gunner perks. I don't use slugger or gladiator or rifleman or commando or mercenary, right? I'd rather use like tank killer if I was going to use a rifle, but now I'm not using that at all. I'd rather use like the armor penetration perks, stuff like that, and then gain damage from other means. Certain things are pretty important, like the attack speed and armor penetration. Pretty important things. Staggering's pretty important, crippling's pretty important, right? All these things are pretty important. Not just raw damage. So, you might think that the game, and since I was already sort of playing with that mindset, certain people might be mad that now they're not able to get as high as numbers as before, based upon their perk layout and buffs and everything. Not because the numbers can't get as high, they're upset. But I've always asked people, why do you want your numbers that high? I know I'm not one-shotting these guys, but you know, whatever. People want like 14,000 and up. Like, how high do you want your damage? It's just a bragging contest to say, hey, look, I could one-shot the Scorched Beast Queen with melee. Or I could two-shot, I could four-shot. But I don't think that's the intention. And that's only against enemies with that much life. So for everybody else, you're just wasting your time with too much damage. And your perks could be in other spots. And then you could spread your perks out a bit. Yeah, so, you know. You use heavy gunner 50 cal explosive, you feel you spit out ammo like candy. I feel like I spit out ammo like candy when I use this weapon. You know? Okay. Break it down. Okay. Break it all down. Alrighty. I have a lot of garbage items on me. Get rid of all the ammo. Bit more. have to break all of this down. 486. Oh boy. Pull the stim packs out. And I'll... Assassin's Fat Man. That's a big deal. Okay. Well, for now, I'm just gonna put these armor items in the storage. There we go. Until I go back to my camp. And break it all down. What is the limit of all the scrap? It's infinite. There is no limit. It's not 999. It's, you know, millions. I don't know. Is there a limit? Probably 999 million. It's supposed to be infinite. It's supposed to be infinite. Well, Francisco, if you use heavy gunner 50 cal and you want to do more damage, you have to use stabilized for armor penetration. If you want to do that extra bit of damage, and center intelligence, and then of course bloody mess and maybe one good army. All of that together makes it worthwhile. Some weapon platforms need a lot to make them shine, but you don't really need it. I would say you put all of that on before you put on heavy gunner, master heavy gunner, and expert heavy gunner. You would put on, you know, stabilized, if you have explosive, demolition expert 5, bloody mess, and maybe one good army depending. Then if you have extra points, maybe, you know, whatever. Break all this down. Okay, pull out the armor. Sort by weight. Mm-hmm. Too bad there's no color coding, you know? Kinda terrible. Kind of terrible. Isn't it? I mean, nuclear winter got color coding. Alright. I'll pull out these grenades. Plasma cores and missiles. Cool. There we go. And the spoiled stuff. Okay, break it down everything. And turn it all in. 300 out of 476. 638. Okay. Now I have a bunch of garbage on me. Let's hurry up and go, go, go. I just got all the water in the world. Okay. Up and at them. And then I will repair my weapons. Put in a hard bargain again really quick. And sell the rest of this garbage.
You looking at me? How about you stop looking and start buying?
Awesome. Everything. Wonderful. I'll buy your gears and your ballistic
Please
fiber and
don't
your
stab
steel,
other customers
whatever.
while they shop.
Spring. Goodbye. And we'll turn this in. I think Prime Cuts is starting. Let's hurry up and repair. Boom, 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 boom. Alright. That was not Primal Cuts. Now let's move on and take over a couple more spots. Let's go down to the Dabney Homestead. Yeah. Yeah and yeah with a yeah one time.
Holy Mothman, I join you in eternity. I fear nothing. The Mothman is with me.
Not Mothman.
I will slay this unbeliever in your name.
Lies.
Come to take my place.
Sure. Yeah. Oh, you think Meat Week just ended? Maybe. Primal Cuts is still going on. This might be the last day. You know what I mean? Here we go. Yeah. Wonderful. Gotta be careful really quick. Yeah. Lower my life down a bit. Grab all this garbage on the ground. Have to cure this disease. Tons of honey though. Really is great. But I'm about to do the new daily up when that opens up. Wonderful. Oh, so I was still talking about why I like the new update. Additionally, the daily ops is sort of like a super easy version of a raid, but straight and to the point, and it challenges your defensive capabilities and your movement capabilities. You have to move around, and then at the very end, you have to dish out some DPS. But most of it is, well, I guess it's dishing out. It's dishing out different things. Sometimes melee, sometimes this and that. But you end up having to be sort of defensive, which is what you need in the world of PvP, to a degree. So now I have that other setup that I use whenever it's time. Oh yeah. About to look for more honey up in them hills. Yeah. And over. Drop this garbage off. It weighs a lot, sort of. Oh, the gold scrap. All that armor. Mm-hmm. Ooh, gotta be careful. Oh boy, where'd you come from? Alright. Wonderful. Okay, so now... Oh boy. I'm over encumbered with this big old backpack on. Okay. Go up the hill. Whoa. Up the hill. All this garbage on me. Oh man. My camp is right there. Get my free purified water. And keep on going. Okay, let's break it all down. Armor weighs a lot. I'll be trying out that new daily op once it's open. Alright. Repair all. And I'll store all the ammo. Okay, I'm about to convert over to bolstering. Yep. Converting over now. And the armored backpack. Okay. Oh yeah. I'll change the skin. I like to wear different clothing items between the two builds. There we go. There we go. This is what that'll represent armored. Big old tear on my back. Okay. So let's try to wear something different. Okay, so when I'm armored up, well, Steel Dawn fatigues, maybe. Well, Treasure Hunter, that's for later. Insurgent outfit. Okay. Headwear. Bog Wanderer mask. Brotherhood of Steel Beret. Fatigues. Cowboy hat. We'll be trying different options, okay? Different options. I'll find something that works. This is too much like a Nazi. Yeah. Okay. And sure. Garbage. When we look at outfits, Mountain Scout uniform. All those different options here. Western Duster. All right, let's try out the Western Duster. This is more of the adventurous type, I guess. Okay, let's wear this again. Nice and streamlined. Raring to go. Well, I like how that looks, but let's check a couple more things out. Well, it's cool that the pants are a different color. That's actually pretty cool. Get some different glasses. All right. Gotta try out 3D glasses. It's just weird. Raider eye patch. No. How about the Plague Walker or the Plague Mask? Too bad the beret clips into the mask. Unfortunate. hat's a bit too floppy to wear, to be honest. Okay, so how about the suit, beret, the mask, and the fatigues. Alright. Super Mothman vision. Armored back. Okay, about to make about to change the team goal to daily op. Oh boy. Let's hurry up. I can't loot anything then. Let's just hurry the heck up. What the heck? That's not supposed to happen. I'm wearing my bolstering garbage with all the defense in the world. It had me let my guard down. It's also because I'm alone. Yeah, but there's about to be another meat week thing, if it's still active. I'm accustomed to being vaguely immortal, you see. See how fast that thing was? Oh, not supposed to loot. Not supposed to loot right now. Done. Okay, back to my camp. In this setup, I can't really loot anything. No coal. Right now, I can't loot anything. I'm set up for the daily up, so I'm over encumbered. Cool. Who the heck are you? I was in the middle of changing everything over. Please don't assume that I'm bad. I'm level 1000. You moron. Okay. You don't know what's going on, Bosco. I wasn't supposed to loot anything right there. Bad things happen. I was trying to change up my outfit. And the bad things happened. Okay. We drop off all this other garbage I was messing with a second ago. That's what I was messing with. My costume, you know. Was what I was doing. Okay. 304, huh? That's like barely there. That is just amazing. Okay, yet again I have to run up the hill and get rid of everything. I'm trying to cut it really close by not using Through Hiker or the Grocer's Backpack mod. I'm using the Armored Backpack mod. Okay, sort by value. Sort by spoilage.
Now in stock. Goods acquired through questionable means.
Yo. Okay. Everything's about ready. I'll check out the Flim Flam in just a moment. Check out my build. Yep. Okay. And I'll check for any extra perks to get rid of. Let's do that really quick. First, I will pick a couple perks and get rid of them. Okay. Yeah. And yeah. Wow, wow, wow. Anything extra?
Oh, yes.
Anything extra? Anything extra? I'm at 85 points. Okay, check out the daily challenges. 3 minutes left, people. Yay. What do you know and what do you say? I'm all alone. I'll join this other team until it's time. Okay. You see, I should be vaguely immortal. I was sort of testing myself, but I was less immortal than I thought I would be. My defense... Burbman, don't tell me what to do, you pathetic loser. I'm level 1000. You are a moron. .com. I'm specifically trying to cut weight. I'm trying to purposely get rid of everything. And you're telling me that stim packs are useful? What the heck is wrong with you, you stinking noob? Daily ops, just throw them at you. My goodness. I tell you what. People coming out the woodwicks. LOL, you're level 2000? Okay. So why are you telling me? So let's just imagine that you're level 2000 without being a cheater. Let's just imagine. Why are you telling me that I shouldn't sell stim packs? Hmm? 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 Why would you tell me that I shouldn't sell stim packs like that? Why would that be the first thing that you say when you enter the stream? Huh? 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 Ooh. Oh boy. The trolls have come out. Hey people, I need y'all to interact with them. I'm gonna go ahead and close down the YouTube stream for a bit, or the YouTube chat for a bit. You can entertain them in the chat box if you want to. But we have a couple trolls. I'm just gonna keep on saying troll stuff. You can entertain them. Couple people in there. Entertain them. YouTube chat is closed. back to the flim flam. So what I'm doing is I'm taking over workshops right now, and we're sort of waiting for the daily op to swap over. It's only a couple minutes left over. I don't know. I guess you're either a cheater or brand new to the game, or all you do is PvP or farm the queen. I don't know. There's many options, but yeah, no.
What's that?
Yeah. So, what happens is, in the late game, it's really about taking over all the workshops on the map and systematically going through and building up over time and doing the retakes and the defense events and so forth. And as you go through, you're farming the enemies that might spawn at those locations while you're doing other activities. And this game is generally not the most action rompin' stompin' adventure. Okay, there's a lot of upkeep, and that's pretty important. And that's why this stream is good, because you learn about what's important to sell, what's important to keep, and why. And if you're watching for a long time, you understand the significance behind what's going on. Okay? I just sold everything. That's not normally what I do. If you're listening, I'm normally very, very careful, but recently I've been shifting things around. Now, part of what I do is, whenever I have a lot of caps, I have to get rid of them. You know, I don't like to have over a certain number, because then that limits what I could really sell. So I have to go to the vendor and purchase a bunch of garbage from the NPC vendor. So I'll purchase, you know, thousands of caps worth of junk. Junk is what I go for. Alright? And then I have to sell stuff to the vendor. So, I'm an herbivore right now. Before, I used to eat all kinds of stuff. Normally, I would just eat a big old stack of food. Big old long stack of crazy food, but I'm not doing that right now. It's nice not having to do that. And it's nice not relying on those extra stats, but of course you get all kinds of extra stats from eating things.
You die.
If you're a carnivore, you have all kinds of extra melee. Herbivore, all kinds of extra stats in general. Okay, I'm a herbivore. But herbivore also lets you eat spoiled foods, so I'm focusing on eating spoiled foods, okay? I was using the grocer's backpack, but now I'm not. Now I'm using the armored backpack for, you know, it's kind of nice trying to stack some armor. It's really just for the daily op, so I'm set up for the daily op, and I'm waiting for it to roll around, but I'm weakened in the world of typical PvE, because I get over encumbered quickly, and my melee isn't as strong because I have less strength, because I'm using full bolstering with a dense chest mod, and I have no jetpack on. So no jetpack, full bolstering, lower stats in general, but higher defense and immortality when it comes to explosives, so I can do point blank shotgun blasts. Okay? So, gameplay for me at this point of the world will consist of flopping between full bolstering and the armored backpack, and then full unyielding and some other backpack mod. You know? Not so much grocers, because I'm trying to avoid dumping everything back and forth. I just want to get rid of it all. Sometimes I'll eat pre-war food, but not right now. In terms of stim packs, you really do get an enormous number. And I'm trying to eventually reach the point where I don't have to use traveling pharmacy at all. But, you know, things do weigh a lot. And it takes time. You know? So I'm trying to get rid of everything, of course. It's nice to almost run out. It's nice to almost run out. So I sell all kinds of stuff. Normally I would never sell the salt, pepper, spices, post-war sugar bombs, or sorry, pre-war sugar bombs, stuff like that, and certain chems, and I would just transfer them to my other character. But now I'm doing it like a public service. You understand that? This is like a late game thing. I'm a real gamer, you know, level 1000, something like that. 4.7 thousand hours. I'm not a cheater. If you say you have 2,000 hours, 2,000 levels, if you're level 2,000, that means you're a cheater or a liar, is all it means. Okay? And at this point, I need to sell stuff to the vendor to lose weight. I know that other players can see what I sell. It helps them. It helps other players. So it's sort of like I'm stalking the vendor, and I'm benefiting in the process because I'm getting money. So it doesn't really matter what I sell. I'm not throwing it away. And I've been selling legendaries to the NPC vendor and focusing on scripting just items I've crafted. These are complicated things. If you're naive and ignorant of these systems, it might seem like I'm doing something stupid, but trust me, there's lots of thought going into it. If you are a blind troll that wants to hate on everything I'm doing, so be it. But you don't know what I'm doing. Unless you've been here for a while, then you know. People that have been here for a while, they know the significance because I broadcast all of my gameplay. I mean... Yeah. Oh boy. These people, I tell you what. These people. Let's go check out the daily challenges, see if they rolled over. They have rolled over. And let's go check out the daily ops. It's still Blood Eagles, it's still cloaking, it's still Flim Flam E. Filled. Hey there, Julie, how's it going? Yeah, we got some trolls. Somebody came in saying some garbage about blah 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 food build because it's sort of like a meme. You come in here and say that, and that just tells me you're not paying attention because I just went over my, you know, I don't have a food build. People are using it out of context. They're just trying to irritate me. If you're trying to irritate me, that means I don't have to listen to anything that you're saying because it means you're not telling the truth. You're just shifting what you care about to irritate me. Doesn't matter. Truth is not the objective. Therefore, I don't get to communicate with you. Or you don't get to communicate with me. And neither does anybody in YouTube or Twitch right now because of those people that are being trolls.
Members, our view of the outside world has been once again tainted by pests.
Okay.
Anyone available should report to the designated extermination site. That is all.
Alrighty. Well, I banned him, so... I explained what's going on. We were waiting for the daily app to rotate over. I swapped some stuff over. Most of this game involves inventory maintenance. If you are a child, if you are, you know, a child of the brain, then you don't understand these things. But this game, most of the gameplay is sort of like inventory maintenance and making sure that you could do anything. So, that's what happened. And now we're doing an Enclave event. Okay. My goodness. It's banned. He's still watching on YouTube though, so... I'll ban him eventually on YouTube. Oh. He's busy being... What is it? Envious? Jealous? One of those two things? I don't know. He just doesn't understand... Well, let's just say he doesn't understand where the magic is. He's like, well, surely it can't be the gameplay. I've been watching for 2 minutes, and he died that one time. And look, he's like, he's over encumbered. I don't care about why. All I care about is what I see, and I see nothing happening.
All array components engaged.
Yep.
Activating targeting protocols. Please
It's sad. It really is sad that people go around the world existing like that, you know? Well, I'm about to be over encumbered.
Users, jam detected. Mechanical intervention required.
Yeah, back up and around. I just realized my ammo's very low. Yeah.
Notice. Signal connection unavailable. Amplitude boost requested. Repair detected. Resuming uplink protocols.
Wonderful.
Temperature approaching unsafe levels. Action required.
Absolutely, baby. I have to totally break this down. Give me 1 second. Right around the corner.
Restored. Resuming connection process.
Yeah.
System orientation complete. Signal broadcast active. Target locked. Immediate evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
Oh, yes. Okay. Wonderful.
Specified hostiles eliminated. Infestation cleared.
Sure.
Thank you for your participation.
Why the heck not? Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Keep on going. I'll take over this next workshop. How about I take over, let's say, 3 workshops or 4 workshops, and then I'll check out what's going on. Let's take over a couple workshops here. Even though I should be wearing my unyielding gear. Yeah. I'll put my unyielding gear on because I need those extra pounds. Yeah. Put that unyielding garbage on. I'll see how my weight feels in just a moment. Okay, drop everything off. Alright, cool. And now down the hill we go. Check my perks out one more time. Alright, cool. And we go, go, go. Taking over Berkeley Springs, there's a few resources here. Aluminum, crystal, lead. But it's really about the fast travel availability. You can come back here and farm the enemies. Here we go. Awesome. I'll put down my Collectron and go from there. I don't look at the daily challenges. I just end up knocking a lot out. Run back over here. You know what? I could put down the Red Rocket Mega Stop over here. Hey there, Jesse Venture. I'm sorry that the chat is closed. There's a couple trolls I don't want distracting me. If you want the privilege to talk, come on down to Facebook. I have more direct control over the people there. I'll open back up the YouTube and Twitch chat in a while, whenever this person or people want to leave. Okay, let's go take over a couple of these things really quick. The Grafton Steel Yard, like I said, I want to take over like 3 or so. That was 1. It's good to have these things cooking in the background. It's something you do the entire time. Yep. Yep, yeah. Take you over. Keep on going. Alrighty.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Alright. I'll clear out this area really quick. It's funny when people say, go PvP or something. What do you mean, go PvP? I think you're thinking of the wrong game. You can't just go kill random people. And taking over workshops is PvP. But it's sort of like... It's like a long game of PvP. It's like Civilization or StarCraft. You don't just go attack their base. You know? Go Zerg rush them. What are you waiting for? Building my armies and upgrading things? Imagine making fun of people for not Zerg rushing in StarCraft. That's kind of how I see it. You know? Imagine labeling everybody else that does not Zerg rush some sort of demeaning name. Like categorizing everyone else besides people that don't, you know, kill the enemy within the first 30 seconds or, you know, 2 minutes of the gameplay. As sending a peon over to go kill the workers. Which is like a pathetic thing to do. It's like, it's borderline exploitive, you know, and you can get away with it if the person's not ready. But you shouldn't wear that as a badge of honor and make fun of people that don't do it. That's just insane. So Zerg Rush would be the equivalent of if somehow in chess you found a way to get your pawn to the enemy queen within the first 10 moves or something, or 5 moves every single time. Or normally it's a drawn out battle with a couple, you know, 2 sides or more, taking over all kinds of stuff on the map, maybe an hour long of just skirmishes here and there versus just killing them within the first 5 minutes because you sent down a small army and you keep on sending more and more and more and more and more immediately, and then they're dead. You know? It's sort of... I don't know. It's like in Civilization, if you're making fun of people for not killing the enemy within the first 10 rounds by sending out a couple bad guys, and those people have never played the game longer than, let's say, 10 minutes because they beat the game somehow in 10 minutes when normally it takes everybody else 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours to beat some Civilization game, but they beat it really quickly because they found a way to do something. Well, they're playing it in a weird way. They're not playing it like it's intended. It's supposed to have this long-term flim-flam going on. Okay, let's take over another workshop. Heading to Tyler County Fairgrounds. Hey there, Jesse. Thank you. I'll tell you what. I know enough about the world to know that... Yeah. Exactly. These teams are garbage. Let me... Yeah, sorry up. I don't think my teammate has mutations. Maybe yes, maybe no. Yeah, if a couple of you could, just head on over to YouTube every so often and, you know, defend my honor. Once in a blue moon. I'm sure the trolls are chomping at the bit. You have to go up in there and defend my honor every so often.
Use this ammo to exterminate.
You know? For the people that don't know how I do things, I need third-party opinions to go in there and say things. Besides just me doing it, you have to do it too. You know? Are we good here? Okay, we'll take over one more. Yeah. I like how this has brown pants, you know? Okay, taking over the Gorge Junkyard. Yeah. And there we go. Again and again. Take what I can. I could swap this backpack out to give myself the high capacity flim flam. In just a minute. Okay. I guess I can't build that, but I can build this. Right there. Break down that arm. And let's smelt a couple things really quick. Keep on going. And I'll take over one more workshop. Pull out some more ammo. Drop off everything else. Done. Lakeside cabins, go. There's so much to do in this game, people. So much to do. I mean, I saw someone write something on Twitter saying, man, I hate when I have things to do and I'm trying to get things done and then I remember to do this thing, so I went and called up that person, and I helped them out with that task, and then I did this other thing, and the other thing, and the other thing, but then I didn't get anything done. You got a lot done. What are you talking about? You just listed off 20 things. It's just not the things that you had on a list to do. And I think the other things that you think of while you're doing the other tasks are the important things. And that's when you should do them. You do them when you think of them, sort of. Even though it's not the right time. It's unfortunate, you know? If all of a sudden you feel the urge to clean out your fridge because there's rotten stuff in there, well, that's probably the time to do it. If you say, well, I can clean up the fridge tomorrow, well, something else that is more time pressing. The things are all relatively time pressing, or, you know, time essential. It doesn't need to be exactly within this hour. It needs to be done tonight, for example. I had this thing to do tonight. Or whatever. You know? There's so much to do, and it's important. And it's a long-term thing. Sometimes I make big changes. And I don't know, if you don't know how to play the game, it might seem like I'm doing nothing. Or if you found yourself stuck in some rut, it might seem like... But if you know what... I don't know, it seems like I'm doing a whole lot to me. I think I'm doing a whole darn lot of everything. It's just not what you... It's just not nuking the queen. Therefore, it's nothing. And that's just a shame, isn't it? There's nothing to eat here. But you have like a full kitchen? But by nothing to eat, you mean there's no leftover pizza. There's nothing to eat. Or there's nothing to watch. You mean there's nothing that you want to watch. Right? Kind of like earlier when I was playing Heroes of the gosh darn whatever the heck it's called. Of the Storm. Okay? Blake's offering. There was someone saying, where are you? Stay on the OBJ. You're not on the objective. But there's a million objectives. Some are more important than others. And they kind of were on the OBJ. And everything sort of helps. And this person was complaining afterwards instead of preparing beforehand. Always complaining afterwards and never saying... You know? Never saying, hey, I need at least 2 people to help me over here at the Flim Flam thing. We have to stop them from getting the Raven Lord thing. Come on now. Good job. You say, where the heck were you guys? Right? So sad. They're doing other important things that you're not aware of. They're like taking over towers and stopping people and distracting them. Look, if they're over there fighting somebody, that means that you are now defending against less people. You know? Everything has a purpose, and you should be able to carry without complaining. Carry without complaining. It means that you're a bad carrier if you have to complain every 3 seconds. Stop patting yourself on the back, you're doing a bad job. You know? You eventually learn that everything matters. You know, and that's sort of what I've been preaching. That there isn't just one way to go about doing something. That's why things are nerfed. That's why things are buffed. It's because people are focusing only in a couple categories of gameplay and builds. And everything should be useful. A grenade would be very helpful here. Break down all these weapons. Get this last dude. Hey Christopher, you're talking to me? Are you talking to me? I'm sorry. What level are you? It does say what level are you. You started the game yesterday. You grinded to 10 levels. What level am I? I'm sorry. The chat box was all scrolled up. You impatient child. Want me to answer you? Oh my FMJ. You pathetic loser. If you have any questions about the game, I'm happy to answer. The video title says my level. The bottom left-hand corner says the level. I don't know. These things. Let's go down here to toxicland.com. This guy over here. I'm level 1037. All of my gameplay has been broadcast live. Just know that sometimes the chat, I have to alt tab and then scroll up. Sometimes the chat is buried. Okay? It was like a couple minutes, I'm sorry. Okay. So I'll take over this workshop here. You started playing. Well, wonderful. There's so much gameplay, it's crazy. There's so much darn gameplay. Right now what I'm doing is I'm taking over workshops here across the map. It's sort of, in my opinion, the heart of the game to take over workshops. There's 21 workshops across the map and you can take them over by doing what I'm doing right here. I went here, now I'm clearing the enemies. Once I clear the enemies, the game will pay me some caps. And then take it over, and it lets me build up. I can build at these workshops in the same way that I could build at a camp, but with a much larger budget. And the goal is to do PvP, because you can't do PvP normally at normal locations around the map. It's only at workshops, or if you agree to it. So it's really only at workshops. Like, a person could come in here right now and fight me and attack me, right? So the goal is to take over the spot, get the resources, put up a bunch of turrets, and then every so often there's waves of bad guys, and there's this all over the map, and it gives me free fast travel. It's something to do. It's sort of like the backbone of the game, like I said. Around and around you go, and you get to build up more and more as you go. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. A lot going on indeed. I take back the loser comments. Okay? It's just you wrote in all caps and you're yelling at me. You're yelling at me and I didn't like it. You see what's happening? That's some garbage, bitch. Ain't it super cool? Okay. And again, and again, and again, and again around the map. Let's go and take another workshop. At Dolly Sod's Wilderness, this is what I do. You see? After about 5 hours, you should have everything all nicely built up and controlled. And then it's just tons and tons and tons of XP and resources at that point. It's just exponential, sort of, because it's parallel processing, and it's wonderful. Every time I retake a workshop, meaning if I go to a workshop and I clear the enemies that have taken it over, it gives me a big chunk of XP. And it's great. It's wonderful. Okay, here we go. Down to the workshop. Another Yagua is right over here. Okay, check the map. Nobody owns it. Let's take this over. Somebody else built this. Alright, now I could read the chat. Yeah, the game is cool, isn't it? The graphics aren't that bad. And there's tons of gameplay. To the point where, you know, people complaining about the game, it's really, really worth the money. However much it is. On any particular day. Yeah? Yeah. Okay, okay, okay. I'm taking over all these workshops. I'll be doing a retake very soon. Very soon. Let's go take over the Charleston landfill. It takes just a couple over. Yes, Mr. Bed Zeppelin. Hey look, the YouTube chat is open. Thank you for defending me. Yes. I mean, there's all kinds of channels where you get... They do like Fight Club, they have like themes, and they do all kinds of garbage, and they have all kinds of fun. Role-playing, cheating, whatever the heck they want to do. Let's go find out the secret developer room. Let's go find out what's behind that wall. Let's go build an underground base today. That's not this. It's just like a long game. Long game, you know. I'm trying to explain what's going on. If you're nice, I'll explain everything. You know? If you're super nice, I'll explain even more than everything. Meaning, I'll learn as I'm explaining. I like to explain things because it's a test of your own knowledge if you could explain what the heck is going on. Sometimes you do things that are kind of iffy. So you see what happened there. I went here to this workshop. I fast traveled, okay. And I'm here. There's some resources being extracted from the ground because some other player took over the spot and put down these structures, but then they logged off. I know they logged off because there was no contest. Normally, if somebody else owns the spot, it'll say contested. And then the flag has to go down and then back up. If nobody owns it, the flag only goes up. While it's contested, other players can show up. Well, they can. Okay, let's go back to my camp. So right now I have a bunch of workshops across the map. A whole lot of them. And like I said, they will give me all kinds of XP and resources. Plus, they provide content for other players. There's many things that indirectly affect other players. One, the bad guys are first come, first serve. If you kill the bad guys in an area, it affects other players. Two, all the loot that is laying out, if you see a hammer laying on the ground, or a paint bucket, or anything, a roll of tape, it's first come, first serve. Okay? Alright, you got power plants. They provide power to other workshops across the map, including ones that you don't own. So they affect people. Okay. You could also load up boxes here and there, like suitcases by train stations with a bunch of goods. You could drop off goods on the ground, or you could sell stuff to vendors, and other players can see what you sold. So you could stock vendors. You can move your camp here and there everywhere, and then have water purifiers, workbenches, music to play, activities, recreations, and so forth. Right? Little oases far away from home when the world feels desolate and it's cold. It's nice to have some lights. It's nice to have something. And that affects other players psychologically. Same thing goes with the workshop concept. You can't have a vendor there, but you can still have elaborate build-up. And you have the danger thrill of building while at, you know, risk of being killed, but it's pretty casual, but in a good way. It's a good kind of casual, because you have to do a lot to make sure that the gameplay is smooth. Otherwise, It's rough. Getting over encumbered is rough. Dying all the time is rough. Not doing any damage is rough. Right? Reload speed, falling damage, all kinds of weird things. Diseases you don't want. Food, everything. Radiation. Everything is so darn important. Okay, 325 out of 376. Let's load up these plans. The other ammo. I'm about to check out the daily op. Now that I have all these other workshops under my control, they'll be cooking in the background while I'm doing what I have to do. In the pits of the shining barn. Sort miscellaneous by weight. Okay. I'll be selling everything I have in just a moment. Okay, really quick. So all these food items. I'm gonna change the public team goal to daily op. I like to do the first couple iterations of the daily op alone. Okay, let's go sell some stuff.
Caps available in exchange for pillage, loot.
8 items, sort by
loot.
spoilage.
Available in exchange for
Get rid of all of it. I'm gonna keep the honey and eat the honey.
You looking at me? How about you stop looking and start playing?
Okay, here we go. Unyielding goes in the box. And bowstring comes out of the box. Alright, we're at 291. Yeah. Cool, cool, cool. Let's go repair my weapon. It's constant, people, and I love it. I love it. The fact that I know sort of exactly what to do to process my money and my junk items and my storage. It's pretty cool. I'm gonna fix my weapon here.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent.
Make sure it's not on me.
Exit the area at your earliest convenience.
Thank you.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Alright, alright, alright. Repair my weapons. Yeah. Now we're good to go. Everything's fine. So let's go check it out. Right now my defense is at 847. Now it's at 862. Ballistic, 722 energy. That is what I'm talking about, people. Yeah. Check it out. So the Burrows, Blood Eagles, and they're still cloaked, so I'll go in there and do it. Even though it hasn't changed out yet. It's kind of weird. Whatever time it does change out. Yeah. You have any questions, people? Oh. You think it changes around the middle of the day? I don't even know what time it changes. I felt like it changes in the morning, but that sucks. That sucks. Okay. So, here we go. I'm about to go in there and do another one. Another one, people. Well, people, aren't we having a good time? Aren't we having a good time? There's so much to do, so much to see. They're doing stuff way up in the west streets, back streets. I was watching some stand-up of JB Smoove. Pretty hilarious. It's pretty much exactly Dr. Ray D'Angelo Harris from GTA. It's just him. Yes, I talked to my YouTube chat, killmoves317.org. I do killmoves317 / got semicolon space. I had it closed for a second. I had a bunch of trolls show up in there. Sometimes they close out the YouTube chat and Twitch chat because that's where the trolls go. I primarily talk to my Facebook chat. You dig? You dig? Oh, Steve, on Facebook, you're saying that you read around 1, but in reality, it's around noon. Noon Eastern time, so 3 Pacific time? 3 p.m.? That's sort of forever. Yeah. Kill moves. Hyphen 317, which is to be referred to as kill moves. Okay. Kill moves. Do I include the space? Kill moves? Or is it key le moves? Kill le moves? Is it French? Doesn't matter. I will be right back with a piping hot cup of flim flam. In just about 85 seconds, don't you know? So, I'll be right back. Legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. What you're about to hear is an artificial voice made with high technology. You're about to hear an artificial voice read off all of the flim-flam that you can do in this game, or whatever. I made a listing of a lot of the stuff, that you can do. If you're ever bored and you don't know what to do, just think of this list, okay? Here you go. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. repair armor, repair weapons, craft ammo, sleep, play music, stock vendors, transfer items between characters, bury mentat run, dump caps at vendor if over 20,000, U.S. requisition holotape, Garahan building farm, reputation root farm, iron or south ash heap, multiply crops at workshop, purified water at workshop, Grafton monster farm, Tanagra town crickets, faction dailies, spend gold, Razorgrain flower farm, Scorch beast farm, ammo machine, Deathclaw farm, Tarberry farm, Flatwood silt beam, check keyword status, Nukes Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon, Sugar Run, Nuka-Cola farm, concrete, laid at monorail, abandoned bog town secret floor, farm mole miners for aluminum, top of the world aluminum farm, ski poles, Enclave code piece, keycard search, Somerville bookhouse, Enclave events, wood farm, dogwood farm, smelt ore, smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit, cook food close to spoiling, Mirelurk egg farm, Mothman egg farm, Nuka-Cola factory farm, Sunshine well farm, daily ops, get a high bounty by picking locks, honey farm, convert perks into coins, purchase lunchboxes with gold. Craft legendaries with modules, sell to NPC vendors, daily quests, workshop conquest, lucky hole mine, power plants, farm fusion cores, public events, XP run, toxic goo harvest, rebuild camp, move camp, repair armor, repair weapons, craft ammo, sleep, play music, stock vendors, transfer items between characters, bury mentat run, dump caps at vendor if over 20,000, U.S. requisition holotape, Garahan building farm, reputation root farm, iron or south ash heap, multiply crops at workshop, purified water at workshop, Grafton monster farm, Tanagra town crickets, faction dailies, spend gold, Razorgrain flower farm, Scorch beast farm, ammo machine, Deathclaw farm, Tarberry farm, Flatwood silt beam, check keyword status, Nukes Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon, Sugar Run, Nuka-Cola farm, concrete, laid at monorail, abandoned bog town secret floor, farm mole miners for aluminum, top of the world aluminum farm, ski poles, Enclave code piece, keycard search, Somerville bookhouse, Enclave events, wood farm, dogwood farm, smelt ore, smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit, cook food close to spoiling, Mirelurk egg farm, Mothman egg farm, Nuka-Cola factory farm, Sunshine well farm, daily ops, get a high bounty by picking locks, honey farm, convert perks into coins, purchase lunchboxes with gold. Hey ho. What you say? Oh. Alright, I'm going in. Going in. Just dance. It'll be okay. Alright, here we go.
Come in. This is Dodge. I've lost contact with the uplinks in this area. I'm trusting you to get that resolved. Listen, get the busted signal repeater working before proceeding. Head there first. Signal repeater is looking good. Time to head to the first uplink.
Yeah.
The first uplink calibration is starting up. Stay close by to speed up the process, and watch your back.
He went the wrong way. lower my life. Hey there, Red. How's it going? Hey, get over here. Look at my teammate. What the heck are you doing? Teammate, what are you doing? This is first daily op? Day one? Day one, daily ops. A daily kill moves. I'm currently, like right now, I'm 862 armor, 862, 747, and 343. Well, I have a full Secret Service armor. Sorry, yeah, full Secret Service armor with the buttressed. Yeah. Mod for extra defense. Plus I'm using ironclad. Right? Ironclad. Barbarian. And evasive. That's about it. So Secret Service with the buttress mod. Uh-oh. 1 second. Oh my gosh. Buttressed. 1 second. Well, I guess my teammate was farming ammo, huh?
Signal calibration 1 complete.
All right.
We need 2. Head over to the other. Double time.
Yeah. Some garbage.
Signal calibration started on uplink 2. Give him hell in the meantime.
I could put Ricochet on. Here, I'll fill my life up and then quickly put Ricochet on. Now I have 20% damage mitigation. 20% less damage with the Ricochet, you hear that? Every twang, that means... every 5th shot bounces off me. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so I know that with the defensive mod on, I believe it's called buttressed, the Secret Service armor gives you 53, 53, 53. Pretty sure 53 to all your stats, or 53 ballistic energy and radiation resistance. So a full set's pretty good. Essentially, a full Vanguard should be the same thing as what I have right now. But this has the added bonus of Serendipity for damage mitigation that kicks in, and Nerd Rage for more damage and more defense. The Nerd Rage has extra defense pocket.
Okay, uplinks are fully operational again. No, bad news. Looks like that wasn't the last of the hostiles. I got a location for you to check out.
Yeah. It's sort of a maze.
Looks like you got a fight ahead of you. You are
Jump.
free to engage.
Good job.
This is it. We got him mad now. Take down that priority target ASAP. Mission accomplished, team. These uplinks are invaluable to understanding hostile activity in the region.
Sure.
Till next time, dodge out.
Cool. That wasn't bad. All done. Oh yeah. I think Buttress increases your stats by 15. Or, well, I know it brings it up to 53, 53, 53, so that's pretty good. So I'll show you again. Ironclad, 50 damage resistance and energy resistance, or ballistic, whatever. Barbarian, evasive. You see, to make myself tankier, I could use Life Giver and Dodgy. Ooh. That costs a lot of AP. You see, if you use melee, these guys give you random ammo. Alright. Wasn't that fun? Now we leave. 7 minutes and a half. Boom, boom, boom. As it should be. Hey there, slopes. What it really actually do? Hmm? Yeah, Life Giver is just for life. It's really for a bloodied build. Because then so think of a bloodied build as this. It works based upon percentages. Okay, if you have 100 total life, and the game wants you to live within the 20% of your total life, that means you have to have 20 life. But if you increase your total life to 1,000, now 20% is 200. Okay. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, doom. Robots exploding. Vault 94, we're doing it now. Brand new raid. Or whatever you want to call it. Skelly Op. I'll take a picture of it. Yeah. Robots is pretty easy though. Vault 94 is interesting. Robots loading. Volatile, right? Volatile, volatile. Boom. Boom. There we go. Entering now. Hey, Slopes, you played Fallout 3 and you love it? Well, This game is pretty awesome. I'm playing the content from this last update, sort of, among other garbage. Here we go. Fast,
Easy
fast,
enough
fast.
here. We've got uplinks that have gone dark. Get them operational. We need to know what we're dealing with out there. The uplinks won't work until the signal repeater's been repaired. That's priority one. Get moving.
You will be
Yeah.
identified and
This is a sort of a challenge that I'm doing right now. It's called a daily op, and you're timed, and there's certain
First uplink
modifiers.
signal's coming
Right
through.
now, the enemies are
I can already
explosive,
see you've got company. Stand your ground.
and they're robots, and we're here in this location. But I know the layout, and I have high defenses, and I'm basically immune to.
Attention citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you. for
My
your
word, that was a lot of damage. My word, that Tesla caught me off guard. I really was living in the Narrows. I was sort of pushing it. Okay, I just have to thin the numbers. It's key. It's very much key. Thinning numbers. And some of them are more important to kill than others. Luckily, the explosive damage hurts the other robots. I think. I really feel like it does. I'm trying to loot these guys. They all have super stim packs and ammo. Chump in the audience was saying, "Why are you selling stim packs?" Boo.
commencing lawful use of deadly force.
Okay.
Fancy ass Pinko. Getting tired.
Okay, hey there, oh no! Slopes, this weapon is a Gauss shotgun. The Gauss shotgun. You have to charge it and release. Does a lot of damage. Dang it! Oh my god! The Tesla hurts more than normal. I'll tell you what. I was talking about that back room right there, you know, like a good spot to go to. But it's actually kind of bad because there's a horrible bottleneck I have to deal with. It's good if I'm on a team, I think. There we go.
One uplink completed.
Yeah, so it's completely important to thin out the herd. Okay, okay. Go, go, go. Gotta be careful. What's new?
Second
Well,
calibration is starting up. That's more like it.
hey, kill
Stay
moves.
close. Make sure the job gets done.
If you combine the dense torso mod with fireproof, then you are basically immune to explosive damage. It's not one or the other, you have to have both. Otherwise, you'll kill yourself. If you don't do the dense mod and just use fireproof 3, you'll kill yourself every so often with a Gauss shotgun or whatever.
To forgive, but no.
This way? You really have to combine them. Yeah, I heal so much from my purified water, I tell you. That's actually not good. Well, I guess it's fine. I guess it's okay. I feel like my stim packs are kind of a waste. Don't die. There are a lot of enemies going on right now.
Don't let the alluring voice fool you. Killing machine.
Oh no, no! I hit the stupid terminal. Slopes, just wait. Just wait. Need your questions. Sounds like you're a bad person. Until proven otherwise, if you're still playing Fallout 3 and you're just now looking at Fallout 76, there's a reason. That's kind of weird. If you're still playing Fallout 3. Kind of a weird situation. Well, I'm officially out of purified water. But we're okay. Still within the time limit. Okay, move, move, move. I have a full minute. I got a full minute.
Approach and identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens will not be harmed.
This is all over.
Come on. Come on.
Oh, shit. The Dallas cages are going nuts over here. Not sure what that thing is. We need it taken out now.
Well. I was trying to rush up in there. Hey, Holden, just... And the rest of you, stop being complete blathering morons. I can't stand this whole generation of humans being complete idiots. What's going on these days, huh? What's going on these days? People can't process information. It's really remarkable. Real dumb. Oh no, I guess it's just ignorance or something. You don't know what you don't know. You don't know what you don't know. Okay. Sometimes you don't know what you don't know.
Perimeter movement detected.
You don't know. Well, that's not going to work out for me. Yeah, sure is. Now I'm just trying to complete it. Oh boy. Now I'm just trying to complete it, buddy.
Target down.
Well, you're almost down. Okay. I'll tell you what. Children coming to these live streams not understanding how video games work.
Yourself a real mean one.
If you one-shot enemies, they say, hey, how come for you kill enemies in one shot?
Dodge out.
Is there no challenge no more? How come the game no have no new enemies? How come you kill things so fast? Why are you still playing game if there's no more challenge? Well, there's an increased challenge. Okay? And this specifically is a daily op. I don't know if I made that clear. You're brand new around here. This is a daily op specifically, so it's harder. And yeah, the enemies are way harder. These ones specifically blew up, you know, and there's a lot of them, and they have high ballistic and high energy, and my stats are really super duper high. We're just talking about how high my stats are, and normally this is a group event, and I like to do these things solo my first couple times. I like to go through 3 or so times solo until it becomes nice and efficient. Only problem is a bunch of flim-flam people in the chat box announcing their thoughts at the wrong time. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. So I like to go in there and see what I need to adjust and find the issues. But then by iteration 3 or so, it's nice and smooth. So I'll be going back in alone. But again, this is a group event. Also, anything after level 50 doesn't really matter. Level 1000 is just imaginary. What happens is every 5 levels in the game after level 50, you unlock new perk cards. Certain perk cards are available at certain levels, and usually people do what they have to do. You know. Yeah, troubleshooter armor would help. But you know. This is a situation. Usually I just have to kill him fast enough and make sure that I have the line of sight controlled. But he nuked me out at the wrong time. I have a piece of armor broken as well. Let's see. But I have a full bolstering set on with an armored backpack. I'm gonna swap out the armored backpack. Well, I guess it's the same thing really. But right now I have an armored backpack, but I could swap it over to energy. I think I'll swap over my armored backpack to the insulated version and just see how better I fare, because I feel like I have more natural ballistic protection than energy, and I feel like the energy attacks are hurting me a bit more. Normally I wear unyielding, but for daily ops I wear specifically full bolstering. And then recently I've been modifying my backpack to give myself more ballistic or energy, but that guy was nuking me out. Yeah. And I got caught up. I've been trying to figure out little shortcut areas and little sneaky spots. Here in the first main room, there's a little back room I go into where I go against the back wall and do what I gotta do. Okay. But yes, level 60s can kill level 1000. These enemies were whatever level they were, but it doesn't really matter. There's just a lot of them, and they keep spawning, and the goal is to hold off at these points as long as possible, and it's sort of designed to be overwhelming to a degree, and to be kind of hard, and it's not really meant to be solo, to be a solo thing, but it's perfectly fine to be soloable. You should be able to do like in 7 minutes and 30 seconds, just fine, you know? You can't go too quickly because the speed is all about having more players to make the different points go by faster. So now let's do some repairs, and I'll swap out my backpack for the insulated version, and we'll see what happens. I have all these different mods. and we'll do it again. And then I'll do it about 3 times solo, and then I'll look for a group. Yes, sorry for my offensive tone. It's part of my charm, Holden. Yeah. But I do experimentation. Look at my coffee cup. It's a failure is growth. Success is stagnation. The Gooboberti way is sort of what I do. And with that equals death. It's people at the wrong time might call you out on it and say, hey, look, you're bad. But they don't know. I'm sort of allowing for these possible things. But I know it's a change. So right now, my 734, 634 is 100 difference. I guess. You know, to be honest, I shouldn't have to change anything out. Because I think he has both machine gun hands and a laser beam head. I just have to kill him really quickly. Is all it's about. So whenever I see him, I have to make sure my life is very low, and I have to just kill him quickly. That's all it's about. Nothing else. Because if I swap out from, you know, ballistic to energy, then everything else will kill me. Like the gutsies will kill me. So I just have to do better at killing things. My first problem was a kind of... Well, for one, I ran out of purified water. Okay. Which is a big deal. It's my primary healing method. Primary water, purified water. And 2, at the beginning, like I said, I ran to the back, but then that allowed the enemies to bunch up. Normally, you really want to nuke them out as quickly as possible. Quick. You know? Even a bunch of, even lower level enemies, a bunch of them shooting at you at the same time is bad. And for some reason, it feels like they have armor penetration with their shots. It's been brought up before by other people. They're extra powerful with this last update. So you have to do a bit more. This coffee cup is no longer for sale. I'll sell it again sometime. Yeah. You got those moves like the Jagger Man. Got those moves like the Jagger Man. Alright, we're about to go back out there. Got those moves like the Jagger Man. Okay, and I'll be fine. I have Ricochet on. Everything's okay. Yeah. I'm gonna lead this team. Like I said, I want to do 3 iterations or so of this daily op alone, and then do it with other people. I need to know always that I'm able to do it efficiently alone before I do it with other people. In fact, I need to feel like I'm being handicapped by doing it with other people. Here we go.
This is Initiate Dodge. We've lost contact with the uplinks in your area. We'll need them operational if we hope to keep tabs on the enemy. Get to the signal repeater ASAP. Repair it first before finding those uplinks. And that is ASAP. So hustle.
Here we go.
Signal calibration starting. I'm picking up hostiles. Team, Give them the Brotherhood welcome.
Just know that my defensive stats are incredibly high. They're really, really high. But, you know, troubleshooters would help. See, there's certain things... Oh boy. Yeah, there's certain things beyond defense where you just ignore the damage altogether. Like blocker ignores damage. I feel like I don't have Speed Demon on. Whoa. Now.
Uplink 1. Calibrated. Not much good on its own, though. Head to the second uplink.
Oh, I'm out of candy. Great. I'm all out of candy, people. That's not good. It's okay.
Second uplink is starting to come through. Looks like it's getting a little crowded in there. Stay on that uplink.
Identify yourself. Law-abiding citizen will not be harmed. Commencing attack on hostile target.
Okay. Alright. Go back around. Oh boy. My goodness. Make sure I stay within the zone. Come on, come on! No, 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 no! Stupid thing got buggy for a second. Sometimes I cannot use any stim packs until I put my weapon away. Dang it. So I'll break out my minigun now. That might also be the problem. I might have to focus on using that thing. I only lost a couple seconds there, but these seconds are very important. Last session it was really about that boss. That's what I'm saying, the daily ops are a very good challenge. It's a good test of your build and of your gear. And as a team it's just pretty fun. You know what? I know what to do. Oh, it's a sad thing. Okay, so next time, I know exactly what to do. Next time I'll use my vampire's weapon. If I use my vampire's weapon, that boss will not kill me. It's my immortality gun. You know? Sometimes it's not really about killing something really fast, it's about being able to kill them before you die. And just sitting there. It's a faster fire rate vampire's Gauss minigun. So that'll be fine. I'll use that weapon. And that'll save my life.
Alright. I got a connection from both uplinks. Good going. But don't get comfortable.
Okay, gotta hurry.
Big and bad near you.
Hello, Misty.
Head over.
This one was kicking my tuchus last session, so I'm trying to survive.
Safety. Take cover until
Priority target incoming. I repeat, this is a priority target. Take it down at all costs. At Victorium!
right there.
Come on.
Law and order has prevailed.
I knew you had it in you. Oh, that's one for the books. Now keep an eye on these uplinks. Head on home, team.
Okay, so I'll come back with the vampires. Let's hope I got a reward. Now that we know it's not guaranteed. I already got the Vault 94 jumpsuit. Alright. It will take longer, but I will stay alive, I think. Yeah. Alright, cool. I did it. Did it. Got the Elder. Now I have to do one more. See, it takes about 3 times before I'm good to go. Yeah. What build is mine considered? Well. Gooboberti build, yeah. Did I already get it? Did I already get the reward, or do I get nothing? I wouldn't consider my... I don't like labels like that. Gooboberti build version, you know, whatever the number it is. I you know, I'm not using... I'm sure there's a name for it. I'm not using any direct damage perks. I have Skeet Shooter and Enforcer on for the shotgunnery. I have a bunch of defensive flim, and yeah, there you go. But this is what the build. Let me check something really quick. I feel like I don't have Speed Demon on, man. I do. Okay, anyways. Yep. For this right here, I have 2 across the board here. I have a bunch of other perks I swap out, like Ammo Factory, level 5. I have the Master Infiltrator, oh sorry, level 4. and Sizzling Style level 4, and Taking One for the Team level 2, Funky Does level 2, Follow Through level 3. Yeah. So now let's swap out the minigun there for the immortality weapon and put away all these legendaries. Maybe I could sell them, huh? And all these grenades. I have to keep doing that every so often, you know? Gonna fill up. I'll sell them all for default rates. Okay. All these weapons I have to sell. It's crazy. All this nonsense that must be sold. Scout armor. Alright, give myself a bunch of ammo. And give myself that vampire's weapon. Unless I just did. There you go. Put away the bloodied version. Yeah, let's sell what I could. The water is life. I was trying to stay ultra conservative there with the purified water use, because I never equipped it to my hotbar, which is a good thing. Okay. Purified water. Break it all down. Sell what I could. You have 20 slots open, so everything will be a default price. Default price. I like default price. Sometimes it's a sale, sometimes it's not. This Furious Railway Rifle will be 8,000. People like Gauss rifles these days. Boom. Here we go. Sell all of it. Okay, over here in the world of the chems, I could sell some of that. I'll sell the honey for 15 each. Sell the raw stem packs for 40 each. How about 20? Alright, and for the ammo, restock the ammo when possible. About to use a minigun, a vampire's minigun, so it's going to take a lot of ammo. I don't want the amount of ammo that I have to be the issue. I want that to be the least of my worries. Weapon durability is a factor, but whatever. So I'm selling all this ammo here, normal ammo, for 1 cap each. Hey, Alexis, how's it going? Ammo that I use, like the arrows and the 2mm, I sell for a bit more. I try to sell as much as possible because whenever a person looks at my camp from the map, it lists all of the items I'm selling, categorically. So it'll say 20,000 ammo, but it won't say exactly what I'm selling, so a person has to come and look. They have to check, and during the browsing they end up finding something that they didn't realize that they wanted, and they buy it, right? From sale, and once they start opening up their coin purse, once it's open, once it's loosened, I think it starts to flow like water. You know? Fluid dynamics. You could have water go up and over a ledge once you get it going. Like how pumps work, you know? It kind of pulls the other water with it. Molecules chain together. Okay. I like to sell what I like to sell. Yes. I price these things as 1 cap. The arrows are 3 caps. It's because, like I said, people end up buying stuff. I know that some ammo is worth way more than that. But I figure if a customer thinks that they're getting a deal, they feel like they owe me. You know? Just think about it. I'm sure there's all kinds of psychology behind this in the world of pricing things, but I think if you sell a couple things too high, a couple things way low, but you sell in bulk, you know. So certain ammo is clearly worth 1 cap each, like 10mm or 5mm, because you sell a lot of it. But other ammo like 5.56, the default pricing on this stuff you see here, you should go by the default. Some like the plasma cartridges, they're pretty expensive, but I'm not creating them. If I get them for free from the daily up, I'll sell them for 1 cap. If I have a whole lot, then I start doing weird prices. Sometimes I sell all my different ammo for the default prices, but sometimes I sell all of it for 1. Right now, I'm selling everything for 1. It's what I'm doing. Oh, I got more Valley Galleria signs. So I'm going to sell this for 15,000. The Valley Galleria sign. Better yet, I'm going to sell it for 18,000. I got a duplicate. That's interesting. 18,000. That's right. All right, let's go up the hill. And I'll sell. Yeah. People start buying up a bunch thinking that they're ripping somebody off, but in reality, they're buying a lot. And sometimes you might have just gotten rid of those same items. But I think I'm really just trying to populate this right here where it says how much ammo I have and everything. Sometimes I rip them off. If you look at some of my prices here, some of them are very expensive, like that plan I just sold for, or that I'm trying to sell for 18,000. That's what I'm talking about. If I could sell a bunch of garbage for 1 cap, and then a person feels like they owe me. I do 65 for fusion cores, 1 for everything, or the default. I do the default, whatever it is. Like for the plans, I do default, or I price them low just to get rid of them, or I price them really high depending on what they are. If I have 2 of the same thing, I'll price 1 low, 1 really high. You know? And if I price things for 1, a person like Robin there will buy up all my ammo to resell it. 1 cap is wholesale resale pricing. Wholesale resale pricing, people. Wholesale resale pricing. Alright. Sort by spoilage and get rid of everything. Oh. That wasn't the vendor.
Note to the gourmands.
Yes, it's a deal. And like I said, it's also a form of public service. It's a form of public service. Just like selling stuff to the vendor, It's a form of public service. I keep on preaching that. I've been preaching that for the past flim-flam while. That's why I'm selling certain things.
Previously owned loot for sale. Mostly blood-free.
Okay. Over encumbered. $366. There's vampires. Best weapon ever. Okay, I think I have too much weight, so we're almost done. Still trying to clear everything out, as it should. So, weapons are cleared. Oh, that's why. Boom boom, 337, 293. Goodbye. Okay. Alright. And the ammo. I'll get rid of those grenades. I have 5,000. I don't need that much. Let's get rid of a bit. There we go. And I'll drop the rest of these explosive ammo on the ground right here. So now I'm going to be very weak against this guy, but I'll have very high survivability. Because I'm basically immortal when I use this weapon. And I have enough ammo, fully repaired flimflams. Check out my armor. Repair that. And go, go, go. Get a bit more water. Yeah. You see, if you were to buy ammo, so for pricing chems, I price chems sort of high. Some people price them low, but I know that people really need them sometimes, and sometimes people need different chems for their junkies build, so I price them at like 40. Or something like that. 55 for berry mentats. Right? Overdrives and psychotats and everything. People need this garbage. If you have a big stack, I don't know, man. Person can just buy you out. So now I have to quickly repair my armor, right? Really, really quick, and then purchase the rest of the gold for the week because I have to get rid of my armor. Sorry, my caps. If I'm selling things like that plan for those signs for that much money, I have a couple really high value items like 10,000 and up. 15,000, whatever. I have to make sure I have under like 10,000 by spending my money as much as possible. Okay. So let's go buy some more gold. Alright. Moo. Exhalation of air from nostrils. Moo. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yes. Oh, there you are. Oh, Cat, you're saying on PC, can you just hit a key for the favorites item without opening the favorites wheel? Yes. So on PC, you see here these numbers or these items here. They correspond to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0, minus an equal sign. And you could just press it on the keyboard, or you can press it on the mouse with buttons on the side. So I press the button. So I could swap items, and I could use items. I could use chems, stuff like that. It's a severe advantage over the controller.
All that you look like you could use some
Genuine gold bullion. Goodbye.
true patriot indeed.
I am. Yeah.
Do I have a deal for you?
Do you? Answer me, beast. Okay, I'll stop by the Foundation for a second. Hey, Steven, what's new with the game? Recently, you haven't been on in about a month. That means you maybe haven't been on during the most recent update 22. It's a big update. Now there's daily ops, which is like a big challenge. It's sort of like a mini raid. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. And there's the One Wasteland update, where the minimum enemy level is now 50 if you're above a certain level, and the enemies go up to level 100. So a lot of the enemies that used to be level 62, 68 are now level 75, 100. And no matter where you go, there's high level enemies. And they did some nerfing and buffing across the board, so the game feels a lot more balanced and slightly more difficult. Let's just say it feels more like you're fighting a player, vaguely, when you're fighting a bad guy. I want your garbage, please. Give it to me. Give it to me.
Style that I can respect.
Lunchboxes, done.
Sunday has what you need.
Okay, I'm gonna spend more money at the vendor. Like I said, I have to get rid of, or I have to spend money. And this is also a wonderful excuse to get a big old pile of junk. I do this all the time. It's just great. These vendors, every vendor has a big pile of junk. Okay, and it's unique per server. You can buy it all out. But it doesn't affect other players, I don't think. Other players only see what you put in, but... For example, if you went here and you bought all the junk and a player came in afterwards, I think they will still see junk. But if you sold stuff to this vendor, other players would see what you sold. I buy stuff like the aluminum, ears, springs sometimes, ballistic fiber, up until the vendor has 1,400 caps, because they can't take any more than that. Is Graham coming into town? That's hilarious. I would love to see the people react more to Graham.
Satisfaction with Sunny is guaranteed.
Okay, and now... sell these raw stim packs. Yeah, I don't really have much to sell right now. That's a good thing. I'll sell more later on. Or... sometimes I enjoy selling a couple items I have for sale at my... So sometimes I sell a bunch of stuff for under 1,000 caps, okay? And then sometimes I grab everything that I'm selling under 1,000 caps and I sell it at the NPC vendor, so that a lucky random player will see a bunch of this amazing gear, even though it's not amazing, for sale for caps at the vendor. So I'm doing it on purpose, even though you really shouldn't sell legendaries to the NPC vendor. You shouldn't sell any gear to the NPC vendor. You should break stuff down. Okay? But at a certain point, I recommend that you only script what you crafted using modules, because eventually you'll have too much. If you end up crafting 30 new Secret Service chests, they weigh too much. And if you are scrapping all of this other stuff that you get every day, you end up with no extra script for the stuff that weighs so much in your inventory. And you only sell so much, so sometimes I get rid of it all. And I sell it to the in-game vendor, one of them, and I treat it like a service, like I say, where I am stocking the vendor for other people. And I'm barely benefiting. I'm benefiting in many ways. All the stuff I'm selling for not that much. But it works out. I love getting skimpy Mac Pimpy. I really actually sort of do. It helps me appreciate what I have. You know what I mean? Can you believe that all I have on me right now is a few purified waters, some toxic goo, a few right away. Just barely anything. And I think that is so cool. Okay, let's go over here in the woods for a second. Drop everything off. Yeah. About to give it another shot now that I have the vampire's gear. You know what? Let's quickly teleport up and around to a couple of my workshops and clear out these enemies. I can't see. I can't see. Oh. Forgot. Oh, yes. Now there's more rats for level 50. Might as well multitask for a second. Let me join a team just for a second. I guess not. Ooh, next monster mash I have to do to get the Halloween candy. Every time I do it, it gives me like 800, 700 candy, you know? Each candy provides 5 AP. With the mouse or whatever keyboard situation, you're able to spam that. Sort of sad that I didn't build anything here, but that's okay. I'll build something now. I've been to the Gabahay mountaintop, heard Flim Flam and seen 'em, whatever. There we go. And if I ain't got a weapon, I will pick up a rock and something else. Yeah. That rhymes with that. Oh, there she goes. Hey! Pick it all down. Really quick, I have to do this every so often, you know. It counts. It all counts, you know. I was going to do a quick sweep through of all my workshops. Really quick. At this next workshop, I'll put on my unyielding armor. Catch you later, Holden. Thank you for tolerating my rage.
Do not make any further.
I feel like I have progressed, though. Oh, yeah. So, compare it to a person in high school. Imagine you're in high school for 4 years, okay? And beyond your education, I'm talking about the clothes that you wear, your backpack, what you carry with you, how you navigate around the school, what you do during recess, lunch, morning time, how you get to and from school, what you eat before school, what you do after school, the order that you do your homework, what time you wake up, when you go to bed, everything involved in the school process. How you keep your folder, how you keep your notes, what kind of pencil do you use, how you hold your pencil, you know, what kind of sharpener do you have. All those things are based upon being at that school and doing those same sort of tasks for years. And it's almost indescribable the difference in knowledge between a junior and a freshman, or senior and freshman. But if you look at their backpack, if you just open up their backpack and look inside and look at their notes and look at their garbage, you know, follow their patterns about how they navigate the school, you'll notice there's, you know, maybe what they order for lunch. Everything's different. Maybe at a certain point you end up leaving campus and walking down to the 7-Eleven to go get a Slurpee or something. But if you just read like a guide of what to do and what to wear, you know. So let's just say you saw a video of what to wear and what to do in high school and how to load your backpack up and what kind of calculator to have, and just want to make sure you're really prepared for it. Imagine you saw a video as a freshman and you copy the video. Don't you think if you fast forward to the senior year of your future self that you'll be different in a better way? And don't you think that some of the stuff that you're currently doing, even though that you copied some list, your future self would say is redundant? And you would be doing things that you would have no idea that were even possible to do, because you don't know what you don't know, you know? Just clearing a couple of these workshops really quick. It's important. While I'm here, I'm going to quickly swap out my gear for the unyielding. So, as long as a defense event is active at a workshop, other players can easily teleport there and attack you. But if the defense event is complete, like what I'm doing right now, I guess. If this were a defense event, it's a retake event. But once you complete the defense event, then the portal goes away. Players have to run to the nearest point and then run over, which might be further away. But right now, this is a retake event, which means I have to destroy these mole rats before I'm able to build anything. Like right now, I'm trying to open up the build menu. It won't let me until I retake. So watch this. Once this guy's dead, it'll say, "Good job, you have completed the task." Watch. See? Event completed. Retake Storage Junkyard. And now I can build. You see, I couldn't build a second ago, and now I can. The same thing applies to other players. Other players can't take over your workshop willy-nilly until they retake the enemy. So, there is a strategy behind leaving your workshops in a retake state. Let's see. If you want to help out other players, you want to do the retake as much as possible, which then allows for another defense event. If you allow for good players to show up, then you're only helping them out. Giving other players more content is a good thing, so doing the retake events at the workshops allows for more defense events at the workshops. If other players are bored, you're giving them tons of content. Like I said, there's 21 workshops, so that's 21 extra potential locations where you could do something. Those defense events.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Okay, let's pull out this gear. Okay, sort by nothing. Unyielding. And again. I'm trying to put this stuff back. Dang it. Alright, let's put this stuff back. All this bolstering stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and then I'll swap out my backpack for high capacity or something. But this right here severely lowers my defenses, but it's okay. Increases my carry capacity and my PvE functionality. I don't really consider the daily ops as pure PvE because it feels sort of like a something beyond your typical just PvE content. It feels almost like PvP, where you have to really be prepared for it. Be able to take some damage. Like, for example, the boss. Let's just say the boss in the daily op feels like another player with a whole that isn't healing. In terms of how much damage it's doing and how much damage it can just take, sort of. Alright. So now we're good to go. Put away these plans, put away the extra armor. Ammo. All this extra everything. I don't need to keep it on me. Perfect. Check out my my perks. Okay, moving on. Clearing out these workshops. Now I have my unyielding armor on. Once I'm done cycling through all these workshops, I can continue with the flim-flam things that I'm doing. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And down. See, some of those retakes just take a second. They give you a nice chunk of XP. And, like I said, I don't check the daily challenges until maybe the next morning. I just do a bunch of stuff. I just do all kinds of stuff, you know? And I usually just knock out what I have to knock out. Oh, yeah.
Hello. I just love songs. Don't you?
Got some free oil waiting for me. And I have to do that. Darn. Let me check and see. I keep checking for the monster mash. Yeah, I like the this Brotherhood of Steel outfit. It has leather pants, or it has like brown pants. It kind of matches. Okay, moving on. Federal Disposal Field. Yeah. Yep. I see what you wrote there, Robin. Oh, yes. I can't do what you described because borderline exploitive. And I don't enter other people's nuke zones. I did know that bombing ore turns into ultrasight, and that plucking ore spawns bad guys. But I would never farm the same spot, spawning imaginary enemies over and over and over again. And I don't go into somebody else's nuke thing. And because I don't use nukeequip.com, I'm forced to only really do a bomb towards Saturday or Sunday or Monday. But usually Sunday or Monday if I've obtained all the code pieces and everything, and I'm not doing something else. I'll be doing bombs again. It's wonderful. In terms of Flux, Flux should sell pretty well. Flux is straight darn the best thing in the universe. Well, Flux is really special for me because I put it up on a pedestal where, because I don't enter somebody else's nuke zone, I, you know. Because I know that most other people aren't really legitimately dropping the nuke. They're doing it all flimsy-flamsy. And then if there is a bomb that occurs before a certain day... Like right now it's fine. The bomb should be dropping today because it's Monday, right? Monday? Yeah, it's Monday. Monday is a good strong bomb day. Because it resets on Tuesday. And there shouldn't be any bombs on Tuesday or Wednesday or Thursday or Friday, really. But Saturday through Monday, you know, that's where it's at. That's where it's at. But yes, it is important to save the flora plucking till the very end. You don't want to do it first because it's something to do when it's all over. You want to collect the high radiation fluids, glowing mass, and hardened mass during the nuke See, I can't go in that thing. It's unfortunate. Maybe if they changed how the nuking process works, but... But because of that, it's really awesome whenever I do bomb. It's like really, really, really cool. You know? It's super cool. Compare it to this. Imagine if you went to high school next to Disneyland and you had the option of going to Disneyland during lunchtime with a certain special student pass to have free lunch at the food court, and they give you chicken fingers and small personal pizzas, and it's actually pretty good. And you get to look at stuff and watch a parade. Doesn't that completely devalue Disneyland? What if you never did that? And you said, no, I'm saving Disneyland for like my vacation. What the heck? Imagine the person that went to Disneyland for lunch every day because they live in Anaheim. They don't care about Disneyland. It's nothing. It's trash. They want to go to Six Flags or something. Or they want to do something else. Or maybe they appreciate it. Maybe, just maybe they appreciate it. Not that doing it every day devalues it, but it's understandable. The person that eats their lunch at Disneyland might complain about Disneyland and say, oh, it's so commercial. I only go there because it's free. LOL, you're paying for it? Jeez. You know, they might start complaining about Disneyland not being good enough, being boring or something. Alright. Right now I am clearing. I'm just saying, if you... I picture it now. You have a high school right next to Disneyland. They have a free student pass to go to the food court. You know, getting some chicken fingers, some nice personal pizzas, listen to the music misters and stuff, some free dancers come on by, Mickey Mouse waves at you. Oh, you're students? Let me treat you like a king. Come back next year and pay. You're not gonna pay? Yeah, it was cool and free and all, but you know, I know that just standing in Disneyland, just breathing in the air, is a very special thing. Just walking, because that is half of your experience. People want to skip the line. The line is the ride. Anybody here know what I'm talking about? In Disneyland, the line is half of the ride, or half of the ride is the line, because it's decorated and you're getting deeper and deeper into the ride, and you hear the music and you smell the smells, and they're all dressed up. It's really awesome. Even walking into that section of the park, that's part of it. You're in Tomorrowland now, you're seeing stuff. It's pretty cool. Walking around. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. With the high capacity backpack, I have much lowered defense. Yes. I'm trying to say what you did was a bad thing and exploitive, and you shouldn't do it anymore. Now, here's not the place to talk about such things. Okay, let's get him. Ooh, that was a close one.
I love the smell of corpses in the morning.
That's a dude doing dude stuff. Yeah, it's like the haunted mansion and the cemetery, or even yeah, like the Indiana Jones ride. If you've seen that, it's fantastic. It borders the Jungle Cruise, and you can kind of see it. So it has all these trees overhanging. It's in the adventure zone or whatever, and it's a big temple. It's a really cool, funky, cartoony-looking temple on the outside or whatever. It's you know, some exaggerated Disney situation. But you walk into the temple after going through this line, and it's sort of set in the time frame of the 1950s or something. Whatever time frame Indiana Jones is set in, is that, or whatever, late 40s, somewhere in there. So you have like little generators and little lamps, and everything is kind of old-fashioned. It's kind of cool. And you have little artifacts outside in little piles, and you're getting deeper into the cave, and there's like bats and little spikes and things, and you know, drippity drip sounds. It's really cool. You get deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper. You have like weird hieroglyphics on the walls and so forth, or whatever. And then you get into a big room with a old-timey projection screen where you learn about the lore of the ride that you're about to go on, about how it was a tourist attraction, and don't look at the face, don't make eye contact with the totem thing, and you get deeper of the darn thing, and now you're clearly deep underground in some weird cave, and now there's some jeeps that roll up, and you have to get in the thing, and the thing starts. It's amazing, and it's basically a roller coaster, but it's a roller coaster with a moving motion car and all kinds of crazy things happening. Some awesome stuff happening with robotic Indiana Jones every so often. Oh, you got a double roll, Steve? That's amazing. Yeah, the cruise is like that. Oh, you're saying that the actual cruise is like that. The entire experience and the ambiance just existing is a wonderful experience, is a wonderful time. That if you're only waiting for the good things to happen, like the next live band or some event, or when are we gonna get to the next island, then you're missing out on all the joy. You know, it really is about existing on your lawn chair, poolside or something like that, looking at the ocean, drinking some alcoholic beverage, and just smiling and saying, this is memory material. Back when I was in Hawaii, quite often I would have the thoughts of, well, I would purposely try to cement things into memory, knowing that, yep, this is definitely the best time of my life, or something like that, to some degree. Alright. Oh, you got the mask and solar panel. That's awesome, Steve. I still don't have the solar panel. I got a repeat today. The signs for some location.
Unauthorized access of
Yeah.
transport container. Starting
Live and let Flim. Okay, I'm still clearing out these workshops. I'm not on a team. Let's join a team. Oh boy, let's make another casual team. Better yet, I'll make an event team. Just to be different. No. Just to be different. Because if I'm doing quick retakes, then it's beneficial. Hey, it's Paladin Dance. Yeah. Okay. Defend the bog town later on. Let's go over here and take over Dabney. I'm about to go back in to the daily app. I just wanted to swing through all my workshops and, you know, reinitiate their defense. So darn exciting. About to level up, and I'm about to rank up, which is wonderful. So I've been watching some videos on YouTube about erosion. Some pretty good stuff. Mudslides. YouTube keeps recommending me all these videos. Pretty awesome. Pretty intense. Okay, hurry up. Darn server seems dead. So Misty, how long is a cruise normally, and how much does it cost, or whatever? Well, I guess I don't care about how much it costs. But, I mean, it has like drinks and food and stuff. And live bands, and, they have Elvis impersonators. And they got a pool. They have a golf driving range on top of the boat where you could hit balls into the ocean and kill the animals. Let's keep on going. Gotta hurry up. I'll go here and then I'll run up there to do the encrypted situation. Go look for the mysterious creature in the bushes. All the stuff we have to do, and yet we are progressing still. And now every day I'm swapping between the backpacks, which is great, bolstering and whatnot. I was using the vampires minigun for a bit, and then I thought I could. Oh no! Oh no. Look at me. There's too many and I broke line of sight. Yeah. Remember, I'm using my unyielding, so... and the high capacity backpack, so my stats are a lot lower. I just have to avoid such things. I just have to kill them quickly and avoid being exposed to too many at the same time. I could take it normally, but then... oh boy. Oh, 3 to 7 days? Oh, there's ones that go for a month or more? Oh, that's... so the 3-day one, what, you go out for a day and a half and come back, or what? Or do you, is it one way, or is it just a day and a half out, touch an island, bathe in the water? Here we go. Broken shotgun. They have, you're saying they have shows, surfing, swimming, arcades, gambling. Cool. Done. Oh, you go to one port or multi-port, and then at the port there's stuff to do. And you stay there for a bit and you come back, or you stay there like overnight or something. Well, that's interesting. Why not? Why the heck not? You know? Back when I was in Hawaii, in Waikiki, there was the big cruise liners that would always dock, and those are some big old ships. I tell you what, they are intimidating and large. And cool looking. Alright. Oh, so speaking of GTA 5, you know the guy on the talk radio, his name is Ray D'Angelo Harris or whatever, doctor, dude. The actor is JB Smoove from Curb Your Enthusiasm, and he's a stand-up guy. He's a stand-up guy, right? Pretty hilarious. I've seen him on the show. I heard him on the GTA. Then when I saw a stand-up, he's hilarious. Sometimes he's not even really telling a joke. He's just giving lots of detail. And he's really physical. Makes good facial expressions. And really acts out the scene. And it's pretty darn funny. Pretty darn funny. He was talking about why cops don't like chasing people. It's because they have all this garbage on their hips, like on their belt. They have too much garbage, you know? He was describing all the stuff that they have. He was giving an example saying, or an analogy saying, well, imagine if you worked in an office and you had everything just hanging off your belt. And you put the microphone near his belt and he's kind of running. He's doing it for a while. Kind of funny. Kind of funny. It's true, he got this heavy old crazy belt. Hellacious. Okay, we're going back now. Oh yeah. Back to my camp to get my water. And my other things. And get ready to go do a daily op again. I feel like the server's dead, you know? There's like nobody here. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Water. I can't wait for more skins, you know? That'd be kind of cool. You need to have more of that. It's what makes the game real. When you have like the turbo fertilizer grenade and the farmable tiles, stuff like that. But it changes the game in a really intricate way. So then you have to use that, so you have to develop systems to use it. Like that triple decker razor grain 4x4, 4 across, 4 deep, 4 square, 3 layers, razor grain, 4 razor grain on each tile. A lot of razor grain. If you throw a turbo fertilizer grenade in the middle of all that, it'll get all 3 layers. And you put green thumb on, go around, and you're good to go. Yeah, Misty, JB Smoove was saying, you got mace, a taser, a walkie-talkie, a gun, the ticket book, a flashlight. It's like handcuffs. Like, what do you got so much stuff? It was pretty funny. Okay, let's go over here. Check for Monster Mash. Oh man. Alright, I'm about to go try it out. About to go try out the daily op again, alone. But this time with the vampire's weapon there. and it's gonna take me a second to kill the dude, but I should be vaguely immortal, even though I might not be. Now, I find a much higher survivability against a boss if I'm elevated, kind of up on the second floor, aiming down. I could easily duck away, break line of sight, and I can get him without him getting me. If I'm right in front of him, sometimes I die really quickly. Yeah. All right. Okay, I will equip what I have to. I'll put away all these plans, all this ammo, you know. Whatever I have to do. Grenades. Repair it all. Swap out all this armor. For this armor. And then the backpack. Modify that as well. Make sure none of this stuff is broken. Yep. I'll modify the backpack, repair my weapons. And continue on. Yeah, so last night I did a bunch of games. I did Diablo 3, Heroes of the Storm, GTA 5, and now this. This is actually the 4th game in a row for today's stream. Even though it seems like it's the morning right now, or whatever. We're 5 hours into this stream. This is the 4th stream of the day for me. Isn't that fun? I played Diablo 3 with a hardcore character, which means once you're dead, it's over. I lasted for an hour and a half, did something flimsy-flamsy, and died. Because I wanted to kind of quit at around an hour and a half, but then I died. Right when I wanted to quit, you know? That's just part of it. Boom, boom. Yep. And then Heroes of the Storm, there's a person that was talking trash to my teammates. You know? After the fact, trash talking. Instead of before the fact planning, which is just trash. So I had to come in there, type some stuff. He was talking to me. But Heroes of the Storm was fun. There's a learning curve. It's cool, highly competitive, flimsy stuff, MOBA action. Yeah. And Diablo is always fun. Diablo is always fun. Diablo is a game that I compare other games to. Whenever there's a bunch of enemies, I say, whoa, it's like Diablo. Whenever it's like a third-person camera and it's kind of pulled out a bit, like an Albion, I compared Albion to Diablo a couple times. It's a nice game. I was playing at the hardest difficulty I could in hardcore mode, which means that once I'm dead, it's over. But that's fun. It's a fun challenge. It turns it into a roguelike experience. Oh boy. Blinded by the lie hoot. Swept up like a douche. Alright, I'll be right back. And we'll try the burrow, we'll try the daily up again. If you know what I mean. Oh, and for GTA, made some good progress there as well in the storyline. Trevor met up with Michael. Michael had to deal with his daughter trying to go on a fame or shame, embarrassing herself. Trevor helped him. And then Michael went to go talk to the FBI, witness protection. And now he's working for the FBI. And next episode, we're starting off in a helicopter on a mission, like sort of like a heist, using Franklin and Trevor and Michael. But it's for the FBI. Okay. That's what's happening. Alright. I'll be right back. Looks like, you know, I am getting tired. I started yesterday at, around midnight, I think, or just before midnight. Either way, I'll be right back. In just a second. Sell to NPC vendors. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Sleep. Play music. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan Building Farm, Reputation Root Farm, Iron or South Ash Heap, Multiply Crops at Workshop, Purified Water at Workshop, Grafton Monster Farm, Tanagra Town Crickets, Faction Dailies, Spend Gold, Razorgrain Flower Farm, Scorch Beast Farm, Ammo Machine, Deathclaw Farm, Tarberry Farm, Flatwood Silt Beam, Check Keyword Status, Nuke Findingo Colossus for a Cursed Weapon, Sugar Run, Nuka-Cola Farm, Concrete, Laid at Monorail, Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor, Farm Mole Miners for Aluminum, Top of the World Aluminum Farm, Ski Poles, Enclave Code Piece, Keycard Search, Somerville Bookhouse, Enclave Events, Wood Farm, Dogwood Farm, Smelt Ore, Smelt Spoiled Vegetables and Fruit, Cook Food Close to Spoiling, Mirelurk Egg Farm, Mothman Egg Farm, Nuka-Cola Factory Farm, Sunshine Well Farm, Daily Ops, Get a high bounty by picking locks, Honey Farm, Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Sleep. Play music. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan Building Farm. Reputation Root Farm, Iron or South Ash Heap, Multiply Crops at Workshop, Purified Water at Workshop, Grafton Monster Farm, Tanagra Town Crickets, Faction Dailies, Spend Gold, Razorgrain Flower Farm, Scorch Beast Farm, Ammo Machine, Deathclaw Farm, Tarberry Farm, Flatwood Silt Beam, Check Keyword Status, Nuke Findingo Colossus for a Cursed Weapon, Sugar Run, Nuka-Cola Farm, Concrete, Laid at Monorail, Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor, Farm Mole Miners for Aluminum, Top of the World Aluminum Farm, Ski Poles, Enclave Code Piece, Keycard Search, Somerville Bookhouse, Enclave Events, Wood Farm, Dogwood Farm, Smelt Ore, Smelt Spoiled Vegetables and Fruit, Cook Food Close to Spoiling, Mirelurk Egg Farm, Mothman Egg Farm, Nuka-Cola Factory Farm, Sunshine Well Farm, Daily Ops, Get a high bounty by picking locks, Honey Farm, Convert perks into coins, Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Okay. Yeah. And more water. Okay, here we go again. To bare bones are like this. You could always buff it up, you know. If you don't know, now you know.
Contact with the uplinks in your area. We'll need them operational if we hope to keep tabs on the enemy. Looks like the signal repeater's cold too.
Here we go.
Head there and repair it first. On the double team.
Just what I was hoping. Trundling around looking for something.
Trundling.
The first uplink signal's coming through. And I can already see you've got company. Stand your ground.
Alright.
Commencing attack.
I'm a much better technician.
I'm keeping my life a bit high. You know, that's all. I still do enough damage. I don't have to have my life too low. That's all. Yeah. Oh no, no, it's not working! Oh my gosh. I couldn't use my stim pack until I put my weapon away, but it wouldn't let me put the weapon away. That's why I keep putting it away. Just so that I know that it's not bugged. So I can safely use my stim pack. Okay. server shutting down. Yep, sure was a dead server.
One uplink completed. Head to the second uplink before you get overrun.
Okay, up and around. This will be my third time alone. See, I'm out of my AP foods that I normally eat. But that's okay.
Signal calibration of uplink 2 underway. Stick close, keep shooting, and make this one fast.
You could run. I'm trying to kill you.
Cool. This is working out. It's definitely working out. Vampires and the shotgun here. Y'all still with me? Yes. I didn't miss you. No! There it goes. I almost died. So my new plan is to use the shotgun as much as possible until my life gets kind of low, and then I swap over to the minigun, clearing out the enemies, building up my life, like right now. That perfect. Here we go.
Uplinks are fully operational again. No, bad news. Looks like that
I go
wasn't the
down and
last of the
around.
hostiles. I got a location for you to check out.
Here we go. Come on. Come on.
Well, hell.
Here we go.
Found yourself a priority target, team. Do Appalachia a favor and kill it quick.
Sure.
Restore the uplinks
See,
and
that
back
worked.
yourself a real mean one, too.
Like I said, it takes about 3 iterations and then things get smooth.
Dodge out.
That's all. Of solo. And now it's good to go. Now I'll go to another server. Six minutes and 32 or whatever it is. I didn't die. And I figured out a new firing pattern. Ad Victorium. Nice work. Blam. So as a test, I tried posting some copywritten material to YouTube just to see what happens. So I posted a compilation of all the times that Homelander used laser eyes in The Boys Season 1. Okay? And then I posted another video of whatever his name is on the show, but the Gus guy. Chicken Man from Breaking Bad. That guy talking trash or talking down to Homelander. Those two videos. And they got like 9,000 views in the first 2 days or so. But I'm not getting any money for them. But what happens is YouTube says it was copyright claimed. Don't worry though, the video will stay up and ads will appear. It's just that the content owner will receive the ads. So if you think about it, it's in their interest for people to make those sort of videos. If they're getting the ad money, they're getting money. So it wasn't bad. Of course, bad things can happen if you do that sort of thing, but whatever. So I'm leaving the server. Going to another server. I want to be where the people are. I want to see them. Want to observe them dancing. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I'll stay on this world. Okay, I'll join a team. Daily Ops, starting Daily Ops time now. 3-2 Gabahay 1. After, not yet. Oh boy. Just move my camp again. For some reason my camp couldn't show up here, but whatever. My camp is stored right about here. Huh? Real quick lot. That's some garbage. Yeah. Okay. Say what, say what, say what, say what? Really quick. I'm just setting up my camp here. Just moving what I had before. You know. Okay. Water purifiers. This is another server, but I had to move my camp. Yeah. Come on now. Okay. Right over here, I'll turn this. Right about there. There you go. And that's the door. With the Gargar. I'll leave these two unlocked. Okay. Big.
Optical sensors calibrated for detection of sparkles.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Okay. All this would be locked. Or at least the first row. I like to feel relatively confident that no one's stealing my garbage. Mm-hmm. These would not be locked.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Okay. Awesome. Cool. Super. And neat. Time to repair some armor. Fix it good. On a team, I could lower my defenses a bit, you know, and increase my offense. Okay. Yeah. Alrighty. I think my weapons are okay. But let's try. Okay, we're fine. Okay. I'll do a daily op now. Right now. Hey, for tomorrow, like a Pepsi commercial. Right now. Hey, it's crystal clear Pepsi. What do you think the scariest game is?
Team, this is Dodge. The Brotherhood needs the uplinks in this area operational to track enemy movements. You'll need to repair the signal repeater before we can track down the uplinks. Move out.
What do you think the scariest game is? I think the scariest game is Five Nights at Freddy's
Signal calibration. Start.
VR.
Looks like you've got company. Ad Victorium.
Mm-hmm.
Inspire me to use deadly force.
Oh yeah.
Try not to bleed on the floor.
One uplink completed. Head to the second uplink before you get overrun.
You could jump.
Second uplink is starting to come through now. You got this, team.
See, it's like a million times easier on a team. 1,000,000 times easier. Got you. Like I said, with this weapon, I'm immortal. But it uses a lot. Okay. Ricochet. I actually love doing this with the team. It's really fun.
All right.
Yeah.
I got a connection from both uplinks. Good going. Don't get comfortable. I'm getting readings on something big and bad near you. Head over.
Hurry, hurry, hurry. Where is this guy? Oh no. Oh yeah, he's that way. This guy's like in a section that's inaccessible. Well, this sucks. Yeah, Five Nights at Freddy's is so creepy. Silent Hill's pretty creepy as well, but I guess Resident Evil VR would be pretty creepy, but Five Nights at Freddy's, you just... Oh, you might as well leave. Or something, I don't know. I think we both have to leave or something. I'm leaving. Terrible, I can't play it. You know, you're staring at these screens and you keep on looking, and if you don't look for long enough, these horrible ghost robots move around the building, and they end up showing up at the hallways right there. And then they'll show up at the edge, and you can hear the movement, and they'll be right there. They're right here. They're right the heck. You go, huh? It's the scariest thing in the world. It's so terrible to have some horrible face, and you know it's getting closer every time that you don't look. It's like that. I think you might have seen some short horror stories going around recently, movies or videos involving a sort of monster or ghost that that moves towards you if you don't look at it. You know, there's a couple different versions of that. Every time you look away, it gets closer and closer. That's horrible. That's scary. What'd you think? Yeah, I really do think. Alright, I'm going back in. Once I'm at the radio, just run right past me to Alpha. Okay, just run right past me. Yes, exactly, Mr. Bed Zeppelin. Just like the, or based upon the Doctor Who Weeping Angels. And in fact, they're called the Weeping Angel type. And often. It's scary. Like a mannequin that moves every time you look away. Terrible. Or a doll.
Dodge here. We've got uplinks that have gone dark. Get them operational. We need to know what we're dealing with out there. The uplinks won't work until the signal repeater's been repaired. That's priority one. Get moving.
Yeah.
Signal calibration starting. I'm picking up hostiles. Team, give them the Brotherhood welcome.
That's how they do the time. Yeah. We have another player. You sure we're good to go still? Okay. About to roll out.
Right down, but we're not done yet. Get on that other uplink, team.
Yeah.
Uplink 2 is calibrating. Keep the area secure while it finishes. Stay safe, team.
Oh boy. Our teammate doesn't get it. But I'm not in the correcting mood right now. Yeah. Yeah. And yeah. I'm not in the correcting mood, so I'll let my teammate do whatever they want to do. Do you hear me? Retoot. Ain't that right? There we go. I am immortal. I have exactly none of kin, you see. No rivals. Oh yeah.
Alright. I got a connection from both uplinks. Good going. But don't get comfortable.
I had to run down and loop around. Ploop and bloop. I used to go all the way up, but I realized the furthest enemies kind of run over. Yeah. Yeah. You really inspire me to kill. Kill.
Priority target incoming. I think you know your orders, team.
I do.
Make us proud. And
I
victorious.
will. I am immortal.
Mission accomplished. These uplinks are just what we need to get an edge on the enemy.
I am immortal.
Proud. Dodge out.
Do the robot dance with both my hands. Woo. Alrighty, that was a good little run. I'm about to do another one. Yeah. Ain't it fun?
Hang on, I gotta.
Okay. Repairing stuff. Peruse my wares and spend your money. Yeah. Come on down and do it, and do it, and do it.
Collecting fun is what
I like to collect water in between these phases. Yeah, so there's a YouTube series, I think called Dust or something. One is sci-fi, one is horror, or whatever. Short sci-fi or horror-ish, Black Mirror style sometimes. little things. Pretty cool. One of them had this box. It was really freaky. He said, "You have to open it. It's for you. Just you. You. Whatever you do, it's horrifying. Horrifying."
I just love songs.
Okay, 1 second. Let me just check it out. 2000. I'm going back in. This guy was given a box, and basically, once you open the box, this thing wants to get out every time you look away. Every time you look away, it gets further out. And at first, it was just a dripping wet head. Like this. Or just like this. Coming out of the box. And then it flicked a pencil across the room when they weren't looking. And they looked up, it was like a hand. It was both. It was like an arm. It was horrible. It was crawling out of the box, and then bad things happened.
Initiate Dodge, Brotherhood of Steel. We've got uplinks that have gone dark.
Hey there, Retoot. You're asking me what made me want to get to level 1000? Well, I didn't really want to.
Before finding those uplinks. And that is ASAP.
It's just something that happens when you play a game forever. Remember, 4.7 thousand hours, probably 4.8 now.
First uplink signal's coming through. And I can already see you've got company. Stand your ground.
So it's just something that happens. And I don't cheat, you see. If you want to get a high level, you could just get a high level. You know what I mean?
I calculate your chances of succeeding. Look, I don't want
I'm gonna remove that level 4. Level 4 is not benefiting from this daily op team. Oh yeah. It's nice having that ammo crafting legendary perk. It means it doesn't really matter. As long as I have enough ammo for this session, I'm good to go. Guys are fast. Yeah, I don't feel like correcting my teammate. Going on to Bravo. I'll let them know where I'm going.
Uplink 2 is calibrating. Keep the area secure while it finishes. Stay safe, team.
Yeah. Hey there, Mike. How's it going? Yeah. It was nice. The GTA stream?
I'm a much better tactician than you. It's all in the brain, you see.
Had to rescue his daughter from the fame or shame thing. That was kind of funny. And I had to do a mission for the FBI. That was pretty crazy. It involved... Oh, it involved... I gotcha.
Where you at?
Yeah. It involved playing dead and breaking out of the FBI headquarters, whatever. And I had to shoot a bunch of bad guys. And it involved using Michael's special ability for the first time, which is slowing down time while firing, which is great for headshots.
I'm trying to tell you, you know.
You know, it doesn't really matter as long as you're under 8 minutes. There's no need to pressure people to, what are you doing? Come back over here, because if they want to farm ammo over there, so be it. And they're keeping the enemies away from other people. It doesn't really matter, you know? As long as you get the 8 minutes. Unless you're really trying to do it back to back to back to back, then it matters, but not really.
Back. Excellent work. Job isn't done yet.
Yep.
Got a pocket of activity that needs
Reloading.
to be looked into. Proceed with caution.
Yeah.
Chances
No,
to be. Well, I don't want to.
I'll go this way. Hurry, hurry, hurry.
Why must you humans always resort to fire?
Okay, boss time in just a second.
Team, we got a priority target incoming. Readings off the charts. Fight well. Ad Victorium. God, you had it, didn't you? Oh, that's one
Okay.
for the books. Now keep an eye on these uplinks. Head on home, team.
You see, I'm vaguely immortal with that. I'm using my vampires extra fast, more damage resistance while aiming thing. Hey, catch you later, Misty. Enjoy those violin lessons. Yeah. Yeah, that was fun. I'll be doing another one soon. Oh yeah, buddy. And the stream is ending soon as well. Remember, like I said, I did a bunch of streams. I did a Diablo stream. I played as a barbarian, hardcore mode, made an hour and a half in, and then died at level, whatever level it was. That was fun. Then Heroes of the Storm, that was cool, I guess. Played a bunch of matches versus AI and people. Learned a lot. I played as Diablo, and that was cool. Mild learning curve with the controls. I forgot that the camera doesn't move with the character. It sort of operates like StarCraft. You have to keep moving the camera with the arrow keys or moving the mouse around the edge of the screen. That sort of thing. Going in. Check out the weapons. 1048. I'm gonna have to mute my teammate for and spout. Okay. Doing it right now. Well, let me mute my teammate now. Or I have to turn down the audio from them because it's too loud. You know? Is it voice? I don't know. Hear that? Voice? No, I don't know. Ugh. Sorry. It's just so rude for people to have... It's just so rude, you see, for people to have their, voice shut off. None. There we go. I no longer hear anybody, maybe? Or I have to mute individual people. Muted. Then I'll get rid of this guy. Oh, why is he the leader? I'm gonna lead the team. That's the problem. And I will make my own team daily op. Hey there, Kenny. How's it going? I'll wait for a person to join me. Doesn't really matter though. There we go. I'm starting now. Oh boy, I do love this whole thing. It's an exciting challenge of the .org variety. Meow. Yeah.
Come in. Restoring connection to the uplinks in this area is mission critical to the Brotherhood's efforts. The signal repeater's down as well. And that'll need to be repaired first. Head out. Initiating signal calibration. You won't take that line down. Brace yourself.
On the signal. Oh yeah. So powerful. So darn powerful. You see, I would always suggest that you use power armor if you want to use a heavy weapon because of the stabilize perk. And it increases accuracy and, oh boy, and penetrates armor. It's an accuracy thing. Normally using a heavy weapon without power armor and stabilize is a sloppy affair. But this weapon is pretty nice. Pretty crispy.
One uplink complete. Head to the second uplink before you get overrun.
Oh no! Oh no! You know, I think my teammate doesn't have mutations because he really is a doofus. My teammate does not have mutations, and I expected to do the big jump, but it didn't work. My teammate doesn't have mutations, probably, right? And strange in numbers makes you jump higher, so I thought that I was able to jump higher. But he's level 272. Use shotgun for a bit. I hate mics that are always on, so I had to mute them. I kept hearing things. Oh no! That wasn't supposed to happen. But I guess it was supposed to happen. I let my life get way too low. Way too low. I was overconfident because of the teammate thing. All right. Okay. Down and around.
Target incoming. I think you know your orders, team.
I do. Ooh.
Advertorial. I knew you had it in you. Oh, that's one for the books. I'll keep an eye on those uplings. Head on home, team.
Yes, I do see that this is a game I'll be playing for years to come, because there's content can be released over the years, and you know, games last for a while. Think about all these games that have been out for a long time, like 10 years, 15 years, whatever. I think this is gonna be a great VR game. And it's a good thing to become proficient in everything. So it's just through exposure over time, you gain mastery. It's inevitable. If you kill 50,000 robots, you're better than before you did that. over time, you know? You might get worse, but it's a different kind of worse, you know what I mean? It's sort of like, if you're playing a fighting game like Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat and you don't know any moves, you might be better than if you know moves. Because you're just sort of button mashing and you end up figuring out certain combos, but you don't really know why. But once you know why, you might get sort of flim-flammed figuring out the timing. The timing, and you're trying to pull off certain moves and you're not doing anything besides trying to back up and press down forward X, you know, trying to pull off very specific things versus random natural flimmery, you say. I do have the Brotherhood Special Ops mask and the suit. I was wearing them for a couple days and then I took it off. It's too military. It's a bit too military for me. You know, it feels like I was playing. It felt like I was playing a different game. That's why I changed my costume out to what I'm currently wearing. You know what I mean? Yes, Dustin. Just over time, everything that I'm doing, I know is adding up, and it's just you don't even know why, but I know it's important. Every time I try to put down turrets, I know where they can go and where they can't go. You know, I know how far away it should be placed from buildings to avoid it clipping and what the issues could be. And it just gets faster and it becomes a process where I'm not even thinking about the elements. It's just a natural thing. And then, you know, as you incorporate information into your body of knowledge, actions become transparent. You only pay attention to new information. And new information will be experimentation. And if you've already done everything, then your default blank slate is quite complicated. But for you, it's easy and simple. In the same way that a person that's played a game for a long time, they might say, oh yeah, it's easy to beat the whatever the boss is within some crazy time frame because all you have to do is blah 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 blah, and they keep on talking for half an hour about all the things you have to do and how easy it is. But it's not easy. It's only easy if you do those 5 paragraphs of things. You know? It's like that. Where you naturally learn the periphery of what to do. I'm about to go in. And then I'll be done. I played a bunch of games today. Or I streamed a bunch of streams. Did a bunch of stuff. I need to stop drinking coffee. I'm done drinking coffee. How you doing, Christy? I've been okay. I hope you've been okay.
This is the Brotherhood of Steel. Readings from uplinks in this area have stopped coming through. Find them, fix them.
Just like how I do these daily ops. Uh-oh. You know, through iterations, numerous, slight variability, you learn the way. And I don't like to do it with a team until I do it 3 times alone. Until I could do it under 8 minutes alone. And once I know that I can do it completely alone, there's zero pressure. And it's no longer on other people's shoulders, it's sort of on my shoulders. You know? Which means I no longer have to get mad at my teammates for being way the heck across the map right now. I don't have to tell them what to do. You just have to lead by example. It's only when you need them. I don't know. You really inspire me. The flim flam. Yeah. Thank you. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. This right here is my vampire's minigun. My Gauss minigun. Okay, about to roll out. About to roll out.
One down, but we're not done yet.
Come on.
That other uplink, team.
Yeah. Oh, my teammate has a mutation. And I jump. There it goes. Oh, yeah. Running around. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Done. Yeah, I'm using the Gauss minigun. Vampires, faster fire rate, more damage resistance while aiming.
Secure while it finishes.
If I'm on a full team, I could use my bloodied minigun. If I'm alone or in a small group, I have to use the vampires to keep me alive. It really does work to keep me completely alive, but it doesn't do the most damage. If I don't use that, then I use the shotgun here. Check out the back door over here. Oh yeah. Like right now. Dang it. See that? I was kind of bugged out. Okay. There's a consistent bug in this game where you can't change your weapons out. You can't do anything until you kind of... Or it's kind of hard to change your weapon out or do anything until you sort of like fire the weapon, do some wiggling, and then you could do it. But I was trying to swap over to my vampire's minigun here so that I could heal. Like I was saying, it keeps me alive. And I like to keep my life a certain level. I get very weak when my life is too high. Then it uses more ammo and more weapon durability. Come on. Down and around is what I do. Yeah. And done. My teammate's name is Radface, but I thought I said Redface. I was like, what? Well, I guess we're about done now, like I said. That was good. All done. We had a good session. We cleared out yesterday's challenges, and we did a bunch of today's. Leveled up a couple times, sort of, and ranked up. Let's now cleanse up our characters, get some water, do some repairs, and call it a day. A night. What's the best automatic weapon in the game? For ballistic automatic, the handmade people like a lot. Well, I don't know. In the rifle category, there is no sort of endgame thing because there's no Gauss weapon. It's really whatever. I think that everything's sort of balanced. Think of it in terms of how does the weapon feel? If the weapon fires faster, it does less damage. You know what I mean? Handmaids are nice. They have like fat bullets. It's like the default weapon. So, I don't know. Here you go. Sorry, I was fighting. But yeah, I don't really know. I'll look at the weapon listing in just a second. It's just unfortunate that, for example, in Vault 79, there is no rifle, automatic rifle, you know? There's the Gauss pistol, then the Settlers have the, let me leave this team. The Settlers have the shotgun, and the Raiders have the, Gauss minigun. And then there's some other weapons here and there, but there's no rifle. So it's whatever you want. Because I really do think that everything is equal. And it's really about how the weapon feels. So let's go over here for a second and look at some weapons, shall we? So, machined guns. Let's put on Gunsmith for a second. And I'll show you a couple of things. So, energy weapons, blah blah blah. The laser. I think you could turn the Gauss pistol into a rifle based upon the handle and everything. Those are pretty nice. Same thing with the plasma. The plasma and the laser, they're both fun to play with. You could turn them into shotguns-ish weapons, or rifles, or automatic rifles, or pistols. So that's pretty cool. And they are pretty fun to fire. Tesla rifles, or you know, those aren't really. It's a rifle, and riflemen will work. It's weird. You know, it's a different kind of weapon, but it's interesting. So those are pretty nice ideas, and that's what I'm saying. There is no best. Everything's different. Plasma weapons turn enemies into puddles of goo on occasion. You see. Over here under machined guns, hunting rifles are not automatic. You can make it 50 cal, right? Fixers, those are nice. They give you faster movement speed. People love fixers. Faster movement speed while sneaking, and improved stealth. So they're pretty good. You know. So everything has their ups and downs. Those all combat rifles feel pretty nice to fire. They're like your gun. Handmaids are nice as well. Handmaids and combat rifles, those are like your video game weapons. You're playing Battlefield, Call of Duty, there you go. Alright. Railway rifles, some heavy fat bullets, short magazine. Submachine gun, weird. Faster fire rate, right? Lower damage. I'm assuming I never really use those things. But you see, the thing about automatic weapons is staggering and crippling. the faster you fire, the more bullets hit the enemy, and then you could put suppressor, tenderizer, stagger, cripple on them. Whatever. Cold effects and so forth. Radium rifles are good against people. I'm just trying to show you that every weapon has their purpose, and none of them is like, oh, that one's stupid. You know? Same thing over here with like the blunt weapons, you know? You have... Everything has their pros and cons. This one's slow and does 82 damage. This one is medium and does 44 damage. You know? Things are as they are. And it's really just... Once you realize that everything is sort of equal in its own little way, and that there's a reason why it's doing more damage. There's a reason. It's because it has like 2 bullets in the magazine. Come on now. If something is doing barely any damage, it's because it's a shotgun or something and it's weird. Or it has a humongous clip and each bullet isn't meant to do that much, it's meant to hit them a lot. So the amount of damage that's listed is deceptive. It's about how much you're hitting them. And as for heavy weapons, you really want to make sure that you use heavy weapons with power armor with the stabilized perk for armor penetration and accuracy. And there's lots of really cool weapons like the Gatling Plasma, Gatling Laser. They're really cool, really awesome, cool effects. They sound cool, they look cool. 50 cal machine gun, might as well be playing Contra from the 90s. Contra 3 or something. Really awesome. Gatling gun. It has a wind up, but it's kind of a cool effect like that one movie with that one guy, you know? Light machine guns, sure. I never really used that weapon. But, you know, Battlefield, Call of Duty, whatever. Harpoon gun, that's just a funky weapon. It has a weird mod, like the Fletchet, I believe, where it's like a caltrop on the ground. It hurts them. It's actually interesting. Minigun, that's good. It has a wind-up, but it hits them hard. Oh boy. Hits them hard. A 2-shot explosive minigun's pretty good, you know? So, it's just the same sort of effect as an automatic weapon. Yeah? I was answering your question. Still there, Rigo. Now I'm done answering your question. Well, I'm done now with this session. I'll collect the water. One more time. Like I said, that's how I heal, primarily with the water. See? Well, hold on. I cleanse my life there, or cleanse the radiation. You see, that's how much... It gives me a little tiny bit, maybe 7, 8, 5, between 5 and 10%, maybe, whatever, some percentage of my total health bar with the purified water. It helps, especially when I'm living in these narrows, and all I need is just a little bit. And if I'm firing the weapon, it just takes too long to use a stim pack. So let's do a final repair here with both my armor and weapons. I'll give you all a chance to say goodbye. The stream is over. I'll be live again in a handful of hours after I wake up. You heard me? Word and word. Repairing. The vampire's minigun did as well. But if I'm doing PvE activities, I have to use the bloodied. So there's several items I have to change out between these two sets. Isn't it great? And that's why it's awesome that they pushed back the perk loadout till next year, right? Because now, whenever I'm in a daily up, I have full bolstering with the dense chest mod and a armor-plated backpack with the vampires minigun there, okay? And for PvE content, running around and doing whatever, I'm in a full unyielding with a jetpack and the bloodied minigun, and then the normal setup beyond that. And high capacity backpack. So I'll be sort of weak, but I'll be able to carry a lot. And I'm still keeping it really skimpy in terms of how much food and drink and chem garbage I'm carrying. Because I really want people to look stupid when they call me a food build. You know what I mean? Because it's become a meme and people are sent here just to upset me by calling me a food build. Alright? And we'll be ready for the future. Yeehaw. Put everything back, put everything back, put everything back, make sure it's all good to go. I'll do some last second transference, some last second selling, some last second consolidation. I'll pull these legendaries out. I'm gonna sell a couple things over here at the vendor before logging out. Okay. Yep, I'm gonna sell all of these legendaries I have on me right now. Store this ammo. I have enough ammo to carry me through. I do. Okay. I'm gonna run on over and sell this garbage. Put hard bargain on. Yeah, I think tomorrow or tonight I'll be doing another. Well, I'll be doing some StarCraft. I'm not gonna do Albion until I reached a point of doing some guild battles and so forth. I'll do another Diablo session with another new character, hardcore.
Just kidding.
And
Buy or sell.
perhaps something else. Oh yeah, GTA of course, and perhaps something else. Depending. And then on the 30th, or whenever, soon enough, I'll be doing the Jurassic Park Evolution, Jurassic World Evolution game with the Jurassic Park update or expansion. Yeah, sort by spoilage.
Had a hard day of killing and looting. Don't want to haul it back yourself. Sell it here.
Okay. Awesome. I love selling this garbage. I really do. I really, really do. It's so satisfying getting skimped up. You know what I mean? Let's go buy some more of this nonsense. Gotta keep doing it. Gotta keep giving the vendors my money.
It's dangerous to go
Look at that. Look at all that aluminum I'm getting. It's awesome.
go in groups. It's just dangerous out there. So stock up here.
Perfect, you see? Absolutely wonderful. Okay, so we're all done. I don't have any more food, of course. Okay, so I'll store everything. I think I'm doing absolutely wonderfully with my build and all that garbage. I felt like I wasted a bunch of perks originally, but it's okay. That's the best way to learn. So I'm ready for more of this, of these daily ops when I come back. And other activity. You know, I guess I could do, now that I'm all skimmed up and ready, I'll do a final conversion back over to my unyielding set, and then I'll be done. Okay? So, goodbye. I'll just be relaxing, watching some YouTube as I wind off to bed in the next hour. At that point, that's when I play Albion, just kind of casually for 45 minutes when I'm not streaming, watching YouTube, and catching up on the world news. The catch up. Okay, everything's fine. Store all this bolstering stuff. Take out all the unyielding stuff. Swap out weapons. And I'll make some ammo really quick, seeing as I'm here. I have to put on the Ammo Smith perk there. So, boom boom. There we go. Make a bunch of 2mm. I only had to make ammo once every several days because I sit on a stack of 10,000 or so, to the point where I'm trying to get rid of it. To the point where most of my ammo issues involve moving around this 2mm ammo, especially since I've recently gotten rid of all of my batteries included perks. I broke them down for coins. I figure it's best if I just manage my weight better, as opposed to using the weight reduction perk. I'm gonna make a couple more batches. The more I make, the less I have to worry about swapping my perks out all the darn time. A bit more. Means I'm ready for next time. Next time I won't have to worry about doing this. Almost done. I like to leave a small amount of lead there. There we go. Okay. Modify the backpack for the carry weight. I'll put on the unyielding now. It'll help with the carry weight. Okay. And modify the backpack. Put high capacity. Oh, it is high capacity. Well then. Now let's clean it up. Clean it up. I shouldn't have to use 71 stim packs. And I don't need all of that ammo, so let's get rid of as much as possible. There we go. 296 looks just nice. Alright, so legendary perks. I'll take off this guy, unequip. And we will equip the Charisma perk. And we will unequip the Serendipity. There's Marathoner. And Strange Numbers Inspirational. And some Final Water. Alright, goodbye everybody. I'm ready for some normal activities when I come back right away. I can now check level 1038 and
collecting fun is what I do. I find Bart needs supplies for
oh my gosh. Okay, here's the scoreboard. How are we looking? Ooh, the train set. Yeah. Atoms. Gold. Red Viper Flim Flam. Ooh, hey look everybody, I'm the next thing I unlock will be this watching you emote. That's exciting. Then a pack of cards, which is basically 10 coins. Which means I could level up one of my perks. Yeah. I get this metal wallpaper. And some other garbage coming up. Exciting. I'm rank 53, level 1038. Goodbye, everybody. And my hours in the game, might as well check. Hours are 4,850. Cool. So goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Vortex. Peace out.